All right, good morning, SWTOR. It is time to start our weekly stream for Extra Life. We're going to do something a little bit different today. We are going to start a new character, but I'm also going to show you the, behind the scenes of what I go through when I set up a brand new character. So we're going to walk through all of that and then get it up and running. Talking in Twitter, some of my posts, there was a request for a Sith. I checked my characters, and I've played through each of the origin stories a couple of times. I've done them light side, I've done them dark side, but I noticed that I hadn't done the Jedis on the dark side. So I thought we'd play a Sith's air quote infiltrator, just to try something a little bit different. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to build a brand new character, but we're also going to talk through some of the changes that happened in 7.0 and try to incorporate those into the gameplay and just see if we can use some of the new systems to our advantage. So we are actually going to create a Jedi character. So we have to start here on the Galactic Republic. Now, this is completely different for 7.0. So if you have played the game before, you will notice that the character creation has changed quite a bit. To illustrate that, I'm going to go ahead and grab a couple images of some of the past character creation here. So let me open up that. Here it is, 6.0. And slide down to, where's my character creation images? Character sheet, character creation right there. Okay, so I did a video just kind of opening up some of the, or going through an archive of all the 6.0 images. So this is, how the old one looked. You still picked from Republic and Imperial. Then it would give you all of these options. Now in this version, in 6.0, you had to choose your specialty class based off of your base class. So you had a base class, you had a specialty that you would choose to actually play, and then each of those have specializations inside of it. So this just goes through all the abilities and different things like that. Then we would go ahead and we would have a choice of which race you wanted to play. You could choose your gender, and then you would go through the customization aspects of the class. And so that's how character creation looked and felt before. But now what you see is this version. So we've done the same thing. We've chosen our side. We've chosen Republic versus Sith. So we've chosen our side. And we can now choose any of these. Now, the first thing that you'll notice is, the icons have changed, the background has changed and stuff like that. But if I choose Smuggler, you'll notice I can choose any of the advanced classes from any of the ranged things. So we've got Gunslinger and Scoundrel. Those are Smuggler. You've got Mercenary and Power Tech. Those are Bounty Hunter. Vanguard and Commando are Trooper. And Operative and Sniper are the Agent. And I can choose between any of those. So if I want to be a Trooper Sniper, it will now allow me to do it. So what they've done is they've broken the origin story away from your combat style. So if you like a particular combat style, you can choose it. Now, this is a whole package. If I choose Sniper, I get the weapons, the gear, the moves, all the abilities and different things like that. I can't mix and match between these. As a subscriber, I can pick a second one and switch back and forth, and we're going to take a look at that. Now, something else that they've done. If we choose a Jedi character here, you'll notice for me, the same thing is going on here, in that I can choose between, here's the Consular, here are the two Jedi Knights, we've got the two Sith Warriors, and the two Sith Inquisitors in here. I can choose between any of these because I have already made it to Light 5 and Dark 5 as a player. If you have not met that requirement, you will only see light side or dark side based off what you choose. So if you choose a Republic, you'll get the 4 light side. If you choose the Empire, you'll get the 4 dark side. But you can, I don't know if you can change it later. You can definitely add a second one. Because I've already unlocked it all, I'm not 100% sure how that one works. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to create our character as a Jedi Shadow. I found it interesting that my backstory is I'm going to be an infiltrator, and there just happens to be one called Infiltration. Now, it doesn't mean the same thing necessarily, but that's what we're going to play as our base class and our origin story. So we're going to play the Consular story, but we're going to play the Shadow combat style. Okay, so we'll go on to the next here. Then we get into character customization. Here's your species, your genders are all linked into this, just like it was before. Okay, one of the hardest things for me is naming characters. I can sometimes spend days and days, if not weeks, trying to come up with a name. I do a lot of things like searching through foreign language databases for core words to use as part of the name. I've done character shifting stuff. Now, sometimes you just have characters that you always play and names that you carry from game to game, and that can be really, really cool. And I have some of those as well. But some of them I'm just kind of lost. So this one, I kind of cheated. I started playing around with our last character, the bounty hunter. It was named Decon Extra Life. So I just pulled the characters out of that. So if you see the DE for Decon, the EX for Extra, and the LI for Life, and it worked. And I kind of liked how it looked, so I stuck with it. Okay, I've already kind of gone through and played around with how I want this character to look. So I'm just going to set those settings to what I would like. Let's go with that one. Back far enough here. One more, I think. Yep, I get the ponytail. We're going to go blue with his hair. Something nice and subtle so people don't notice this. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so I am going to do something here. Because I am streaming, I'm going to mute the music. We're still going to watch the intro crawl. But the intro crawl has classic Star Wars music to it. And if I leave it in there, it'll get me a copyright claim. It's not a strike or anything, but I like to try to keep my copyright stuff clean. I could go and edit it out later, but I just don't want to cause any problems. So I think we've got everything set the way we want it. We've got a human character, nice blue hair, body size. And again, you can play around with these customizations. Oops, I didn't mean to lock that. There we go. But once you find something you're kind of into, you'll notice that you start to pick up on patterns. You have certain ones that you like, certain heads that you like, because you can change the face all around and stuff like that. All right, we're not going to scar him up or anything. Let's go ahead and I'm going to mute the background sound. And we'll watch the opening crawl, and then we'll turn the sound back on. All right, here we go. Let's get our character's backstory. The cinematics can be fun to watch. Okay, so this is the point where we're going to jump out of pure story mode and we're going to start to go through some of the mechanics that I go through to set up a character. So once I press spacebar here, it'll start into essentially the start of the story. So I'm going to hit the escape key and it's going to pull me out of that. So I can get back into that when I click on this guy and essentially start the quest. You know, it's going to be the cutscene cinematics for when I start the quest. I actually built a character already with this name as I was playing around with stuff. And so it's already updated my interface because it saved the interface. But just to be complete here. So you're probably going to start with something like this. Now you will notice that I usually up in my upper left hand corner have my donation information and things like that. And I will turn that back on. I do that because I don't like to lose control of what's going on the stream, and that's where I keep my chat. And I don't know what people are going to type in there and different things like that. So here we are, brand new character, ready to go. Now we're going to do a couple of things. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring myself into my own guild. It's a small little guild that I just put my characters in. So I'm going to go ahead and get myself invited there. Now you can't do that on your own account. You can't invite yourself to your guild. You have to have somebody else in the guild do it for you. So that's what's taking place here. Somebody else is inviting me in. When I say somebody else, it's just me on another computer. It's not as special as it seems, but that'll allow me to log that account off. Okay. So we're now in a guild. What does that do for us? Like I said, this is a small little guild. It's mostly just my characters. But it does give you a little bit of an XP bonus. We're not very high level, so this will cap out at about 15%, but right now it's at 10%, so it's nice and worth it. This does make a bigger difference for free-to-play characters. We're probably going to do most of the story on this character as well, so we're going to be so over-leveled it won't even matter. The other thing that you'll notice is I've got 80 emails that we need to take a look at, and we'll take a look at that here in a second. But we're going to skip the story part right now. We're going to come back to that. But what I want to do now is I do want to go ahead and do the setup pieces that I'm going to do to make this character work. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to finish our character creation. You'll notice up here I've got this training in the Force. This is something that is available for subscribers. And what it is you'll notice here in my combat styles, the one I chose at character creation is here. But I have this one that's available, which means I can choose a second combat style. So what I'm going to do with this character is our infiltration disguise is our shadow. I chose that for a couple of reasons. It does give us stealth abilities, which is kind of nice. And it just kind of seemed to fit the backstory. Now, obviously, as we play through this, there are going to be moments where the backstory isn't going to quite work as far as this whole infiltration of the Jedi Order and things like that. We'll just kind of ignore that. We'll call that suspension of disbelief. We'll just make our story work for us. So in order to do this, they give you this mission. So this is a mission to meditate on your style. There's two different versions of this. There's kind of a force version and there is a ranged version. The ranged version, you go to the GSI, Galactic Solutions Incorporated, something like that. I can't remember what the acronym stands for. And you kind of go through that. You know, it does the same thing, but it's just a different set of animations and stuff like that. Now, this is going to do a couple of things, though. It's going to mess up because we haven't done anything on this planet. It's going to mess it up because it won't put us back here. It's actually going to drop us down here at the Jedi Temple. We can just quick travel back and we'll deal with that. The other thing that we are going to do after that is we're going to probably hit our stronghold and set some of that kind of stuff up. You can, if you want to, I don't know, it's not intended, but when you launch this, if you escape out of it, it'll put you on fleet. For a character at this level, you can't get to fleet. If you get stuck on fleet, you can take the quick, not the quick travel, but the shuttle back to Tython. That'll get you back onto the planet. So if you do run this and you hit escape and it kicks you out and puts you on fleet, then you can actually go to the Tython departures, click on the door, and it'll get you back onto Tython. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this. So what this is, there's not a lot of audio to it. There's some background, which I don't think I've turned back on. Let's turn the background sound back on. There we go. Oops, gotta press space bar. So we get a nice little cutscene here. Unfortunately, there's no voiceover on it. Kind of wish that existed, but I'm not sure whose voice they would use. The path you walk has led you here to a moment that could change the course of your destiny. This echo, this reflection of how you have grown, will guide you through this vision. Throughout your journey, you have cultivated a deeper understanding of the secrets of the Force. Nope, I didn't see all of that one. What additional set of skills do you wish to learn? So here we go. We've already got Shadow, so obviously we can't choose that. But again, here's all 8 of our choices. Now, you can go through these. Let's just pick Jedi Guardian here. And each one has, a little description. It's kind of the same text you would get, when creating a character. Trying to figure out, how does it play? What kind of things does it do? Gives a little animation of the type of skills that you might see. Things like that. Pretty short, but it gives you a little bit. Now, when you get through that, it is very, very... You must confirm everything. We'll see that in our last one, but you can now get out of this and it'll bring you back to this menu. And so if you want to go through them all and kind of read through them, you can. We're not going to do that. We're going to go directly to our Sith Sorcerer, which is the Lightning Sorc. So my secondary on this guy is I'm going to pick up the Lightning Sorc because I like it. It's just fun to play. We've got a double-bladed lightsaber with the Shadow, a single-bladed lightsaber here. So it gives us a little bit of variety. Lightning is a pretty core Sithy thing to do. I did debate actually creating 2 characters that were similar. Like I could have done a Sage, like a telekinetic Sage and a Lightning Sorc, which are like mirror classes of each other. So it's the same rotations and stuff like that. But one thing I want to play with in this character playthrough is just different play styles. And this will give us a little bit there as well. So let's go ahead and pick that one. Because if you're going to be a Sith, you have to have lightning. So we are going to play this all the way through as a dark side character, which I've never done before. I've never done the console on dark side, so it should be fun as well. Okay, so here I'm going to hit 1 to say yes, and then it is going to basically give me some text that says you can't change this, you know that, and then I hit yes again. Then it does a pop-up and says, you can't change this, right? Which I guess if you go through that many warnings and then complain, it's on you. So let's go ahead and hit that. But yeah, I kind of like the way they set this up. The whole light side, dark side, red and blue. is a little bit different than the more tech range classes. So, okay, it is going to put us back on Tython, but it's going to put us at the Jedi Temple, I believe. If you do end up on Fleet and travel back, it'll put you in the essentially the spaceport part of the temple. Okay, so we've knocked that out. Now, if we look at this, I now have both of these, Shadow and Sorcerer. I'm going to go ahead and create a new loadout. And right now we'll just leave them as the default names. We'll change it later. And I'm going to come back here and I'm going to change my... I can't do it here. Okay. We'll talk about that in a moment. So to change your combat style, it's going to tell you that you have to do it in a cantina or a sanctuary. I believe... Is it at the character level? Field respec. If you get this here at level 10, you can do this. You can do that anywhere. So we'll take care of that later. Okay, but that does give us our next thing that we need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to a stronghold and finish my character setup. So in my backstory, this is all of the prep work I would have done before I go to infiltrate the Jedi Order. Now, if you've gone to a stronghold for the first time, it'll play a cutscene. Each stronghold has a different cutscene. Then it skips it after you've watched it the first time. I debated on getting him extra gear and just having a single look all the way through. But the story part of me is like, no, you wouldn't want to show up all geared up already. And especially you don't want to show up looking like a Sith. That might not be a good idea either. Okay, so now we are in kind of the mechanics side of how I like to play. So I go through a couple of things here. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the interface that I have set up, which is this one. I've done this one for a while. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I've got key binding save that I like to use. So I'm going to apply that. So you notice all my hotkeys kick in there. Then I'm going to go ahead and bring these down to this bar instead of that bar up there. This is personal preference. It just kind of depends on how you want to set things up. I set things up so they work with my keyboard, my mouse, the button things I already have, and different things like that. I put quick travel up there. I put sprint up there. This is all kind of my utilitarian stuff. Right now, there's not going to be anything new in there. Probably nothing in there I need. I am going to grab those, drop them down there. First thing I'm going to do is grab some credits so that we don't ever have to worry about that. The Sith are well funded. So we'll pull 100 million out of the bank. While we're here, we'll take a look at, because gear can be different, it does give you a couple of gear boxes here. If we open these up, it is a focus and a lightsaber, because the double bladed for Shadow wouldn't work for the other one. It's interesting that these are better than what I get to start, although I haven't done this. Honestly, I haven't played with this system very much. I haven't done this on a existing character. I don't know if it gives it based off of your gear rating or what. Okay, a couple other things I like to do is I do go through here, and I've got some settings. There's some settings that it saves, right? It's going to go all the way through. You'll notice I also keep my music off. That's for copyright strikes issues as well. I like to have chat timestamps, so I turn that one on. I go through here and I turn on my conversation alignment gain so I can see it ahead of time. What else is in here? I do like to turn these on. I like to show the cooldown text. I like it nice and big, so I drag that all the way over. And I only want to go to tenths of a second after it hits a second. It's just kind of a visual indicator of what's going on. And I think that covers pretty much everything that I change. So we'll apply those changes as well. So we've got our keys set up. We've got all that kind of up and running. All right. Our next stage. Now, this is something I normally do off stream, but I thought I would go ahead and do it. So we're just going to dump this stuff out of our inventory right now, just so we have a nice clean inventory. So you notice I've got 80 emails. Part of this is just because I've been playing for so long. Part of it is because I tend to sign up for all of the giveaways and free stuff and things like that. So somewhere in here, welcome to Nights, there is a welcome to Star Wars, the email that everybody's going to get, but you can see all the different expansions kicking in there. I probably won't be able to find it. Yeah, I don't know for sure. So a couple of things that we can do here. You can just open up an email, read through it, collect your reward, and just go through one by one by one. We're going to go for a little bit of speed, so I'm going to select all the emails, and I'm just going to say, get me all the pieces. Now, there's not enough room in my inventory to do that, so we've got a little bit of sorting to do. Now, what I normally do is I usually just kind of pull out the pieces and things that I want, stick everything else in my bank box. Kind of depends on what's going to happen. So let's do that. So the first thing you're going to notice is I get a whole lot of mounts. There are a lot of free mounts that have been given away over the years, and so we're just going to dump as many of those as we can see here. We want to keep that. The next thing we get is a lot of gear. So let's go ahead. We'll start sorting those. Customizations, I don't care that much about. Also, we are not going to collect all of the companions, but we'll talk about that here in a second. So let's pull those customizations out. All right, so that's a gear set. That's a gear set. Unfortunately, the Cantina crates look the same as the gear sets, so we do have to roll over those. Gear set. All right. Next thing we're going to do is that's gear as well, so we'll start dragging those down. We'll start collecting our pets. More gear. That's a companion. That's a pet. This one is just, I have 17 and you can only have 10, so it's grayed out. So if you just drag it out here, you can just destroy those. Let's see, Cantina crate. What's this one? More gear. Now, what I normally do is, you'll notice I'm leaving these in the boxes. I do that on purpose because if you open up all the gear sets, it's going to take up room in your inventory. And I don't want to do that. So here's more gear. Now, when I have a lot of things to transfer in a row, I often just right-click because it's a little quicker to drag them here than to drag them there. Probably not a huge difference, but... All right, so that's yet another set of gear, another mount. We've got a bunch of titles. We'll pull those out. That's another companion, That's a title, another companion. We'll talk about the differences in those here in a second. Start dragging our pets up here. Now, pets could be something you may or may not want to do. Those are flares. We'll drop those down there. We'll drop that one here. Same thing here. We'll go ahead and dump these out. Same thing. I'm capped at 50 out of 50 of those. All right. Title. We've got a weapon. We'll throw it down here. Weapon here. Now, one of these, so this one I could use if I wanted to. It's a one-handed HK Vibro sword. Kind of cool looking if you like it. There is a double-bladed lightsaber that we're eventually going to get. We'll take a look at that here in a second. All right, more flares. Okay, here's another interesting thing. I'm going to pull these out for right now, but we'll talk about this in a second. There's I don't want to call it a bug. There is a thing that happens because we are now switching back and forth between sides. You'll notice here that the Republic paint job is available. If I switch over to my my other side, my Jedi Inquisitor, or my Sith Inquisitor, it'll make the other one available, I believe. But we're going to test that here in a second. Okay, the other thing that we're going to have here is just a whole bunch of like rewards or general stuff we're going to throw here. Okay, so that's the first round. It takes me 2 rounds to get through all of this. So the second round, I'm going to do the same thing. And this cleaned out all of the items. So now there is nothing in here. You will still notice that it showed the things, but once I close the email and open it back up, you'll notice there's no attachments. I'm not going to bother opening them all up and reading them all. I've seen them all before. But now we're kind of back in the same spot we were before. More vehicles. So we'll clean some of these out. Vehicle. Let's drag these down so they're not in the way. That's a vehicle. That one we're going to keep because I like to use it. Vehicle, vehicle. We've got weapon, weapon. Let's see. We'll put our pets up here. Let's clear out some of all of these. These are all collector's items, gifts that came with the collector's item. Some of them are just things I've grabbed over the years. Let's see, another title. That's weapons crystals. Put it down here with our weapons. Now, depending on how you like to sort your inventory, I do like to keep my inventory relatively organized. That's in the right spot. That's another title. Throw it up there. Pet, more armor. Pet, a lot of little droids. Dump that. Another pet. Another flare. That's another companion. Another companion thing. We'll talk about that in a second. Cantina crate. We'll stick it down here. What's this? That's a vehicle. Another pet. There's a double-bladed lightsaber. Another title. Another title. Another pet. Another pet. He's going to be a little out of the way. Let's grab these. So these are all cantina crates. We'll open those in a second because they all give us vehicles as well. And then we can put our other pet up there. Okay. And we've got a XP boost, which I don't think we're going to bother with. Again, we're going to be way over. Okay, so I sorted everything out just to kind of see what we've got. Now, some of these things, are going to give us different things. Last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and highlight all these. I'm going to delete all that email just so it's not in there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and transition back over to the extra life version. There's nothing up there in the corner we need to see anymore. Okay, so now I just have some cleanup to do. Since I've already gotten all of these, they're just going to give me 2 prestige. First time you open them up, you get 100. Then you can work your way through your pets. Most of these pets I don't use. I kind of like him. If you want to see some of them, there's a lot of these little astromech droids. These little scout droids. There's an astromech. Another astromech. They gave these away quite a bit for a while. They also do them for the anniversaries, I think. I think each of these, if you look at some of their names, like I think that one's year 6. That one is year 4. Something like that. Couple of tauntauns in here. There's some animals. I rarely turn the pets on. I think this one's a collector's edition pet that you get for the collector's edition. This one's a newer one. Also, if you have a pet that's on the ground, a pet that's in the air, you can actually run them both, which is kind of cool. So if you come in here, you can see all your pets if it is something you're interested in. What's his name? CH1. Oops. And if you grab them out here, you can drag them onto your bar. you can actually use the bar to turn them on and off. Now, an interesting little thing that happens is if you do get one that's flying and one that is on the ground, if you close either one, it'll close them both. All right, so I can open them both up separately, but once I dismiss a pet, they go away. Okay, so we made our way through our pets. These flare things, all those do is they put something around your character sheet here. So if you want to have flare items on your character sheet, you can. I think it is in here. You can just open those up. I usually don't. The other thing that I normally do when I'm playing is I usually remove my legacy title. I don't know why. It's just something that I started doing. You can also get that in here. So if you turn that off. And then if you have titles, you can assign your titles in here as well. So now you'll notice that it's just my character name. I don't think it makes a huge difference. But it just makes me feel like people won't look at me as a more advanced character. I'm not sure. Okay, so these are all just flares. Nothing going on there. Now you will notice that my XP is at 90. This always cracks me up. We're going to start opening titles. Now if I really wanted to maximize this, I could put an XP boost on. I'm not going to worry about it. But each of these titles actually has XP assigned to it because it opens up a codex entry. And while it's not a lot, I got 98 for that one, 98 for that one. I can usually level just by opening up titles. One of these is, there's two of it. I think it's the illustrious one. So you're going to notice, so that one grayed out because it already exists. Oh, I think that one was a flare. I think I just got it in the wrong spot. There we go. We have leveled now. Okay. Two other quick things we need to do here as far as inventory goes. Oops, open up the wrong one. Let's open up these crates. These cantina crates usually have a vehicle and a die. Sometimes they'll have a power droid. You get an experience boost sometimes. There is a rare drop of like a... it's an item that you can use as a recharge. It's like a carbonite bed or something like that. Unfortunately, that's just luck, and I didn't get one on this character. But it is bound to your character, which means if you don't get it on the character, you can't like trade it. You can't save it or anything like that. All right, so vehicle. So we are at 10, 20, 24 vehicles, 25 vehicles if you count that one. These are, I can automatically unlock 5 companions if I want at this point. I'm not going to. I'm going to try to play my character backstory as relatively pure. So, you know, having another Jedi Master or Shay Vizsla or something run around with me is something that I don't want to do. These will start the mission. So you have to go through the mission to get the companion. These will just unlock the companion. So there's not 8 companions here. There's only 5 companions. We do want to grab those 2 things, and then we're going to dump our dies here. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Let's go ahead and dump the experience boost. So we got kind of lucky on experience boost there. We got 3 of them. So if that is something you need, it's kind of nice as well. And we're going to dump that title. Okay, so let's look at our loadout. So we have 2 created here. Notice that I've set up my icons, my everything I want for this character. I probably should have done it here. I think it's going to change on me. Yep. So notice that it changed, right? When you set up a loadout, it puts all these things where you last left them. And that is nice. That is one of the, I would argue, one of the coolest things that happened as part of this loadout system is even before, when you would change between, let's say, 3 different specs, you would just, it could play havoc with your bars and stuff like that. And you'd have to rearrange stuff and different things along those lines. But But now, so I've done all that work, right? So I'm going to go over here to our loadouts. So that's our first one, infiltration. Our second one, we're going to activate. Notice our pets hop back in there. But then we're going to go ahead and make this our sorcerer. Notice it'll let me do that here because I'm in a sanctuary. So now what it's done is I'm now a Lightning Sorc, I believe. Yep, Lightning Sorc. Whole different set of skills, right? So now if you look, I've got my Saber Strike. This one stayed because it can work on both. So I've got my moves here. Let's rearrange this stuff a little bit, clean it back up. We'll look at that in a second. We'll leave those there for right now. I think they go technically in that order. Okay, so now that I've got that set up, here's the cool thing, is I can now pop in here and I can switch my loadout. So this one is Lightning Sorc. So if we edit this, we'll call this Lightning. If I can type, should this get nice and capped? Lightning. Okay, so that one is that. Now on Test Center right now, I think they're even going to allow you to change these icons and color code these to make it even easier. I can copy this to another one as well if I want to. I'm going to come up here. Oops, we're going to do one more thing. So notice that it changed my weapon. So let's go ahead and go over here to gear. And we need to go grab our weapons again. Let's grab our stuff. Because Lightning Sorc doesn't use the double-bladed lightsaber, we want to make sure that we have these. Now I'm torn. I've thought about actually, this is a double-bladed lightsaber, but it might be a little bit standouty. So I've thought about playing this character from the standpoint of I might go Lightning Sorc when we're not around people and pretend to be a Jedi Shadow when we are. Not 100% sure, so we'll keep that for now. And then we have these two weapons here. Okay, so let's go back in here. So we do need to gear our character up here. We're going to go ahead and give him the lightsaber or the training saber and that. So now that we've got everything set up, our gear and everything, this is where it kind of gets cool. So that's all saved in our loadout. Now if I go over here back to this one and I activate this, notice it put all my things back on the bar where they were. It also re-geared me. Now the nice part about playing this way is the gear I would use for both classes is essentially going to be the same. So I don't have to worry about a separate set of gear. But if you had like, you had an accuracy set and a tank set, it would actually re-gear you all the way. So you notice that, now my weapons are back in here. I do have access to that. Now we're going to make one change here. Because the focus is, universal between these characters, because I chose two that are similar, we're going to go ahead and equip that. So now when we change our loadout, if we go back to our lightning, and then, so there's our double-bladed lightsaber, back to a single-bladed lightsaber. And if I go back to Shadow, everything is set up and ready to go. Okay, last thing. Since we're right now as Shadow, I have this Republic Scout paint job. I can use that, and that's for GSF. Then I'm going to go over here. We're going to open up our Lightning Sorc. Now notice this one is available. I don't know for sure what that does. So if I come in here to cosmetics, paint job, I think this is the one that we just unlocked. I don't see anything named Imperial. So this is something I have not seen yet. We're going to go ahead and unlock this. Unlock was successful. Let's come over here to cosmetics. Does it show up? Nope. So it's unlocked technically, but there's no graphic for it, right? So I was curious about this is, there's no graphic for the Imperial version of this. So what was it going to do? But so they're just cosmetics for the GSF. Okay. I think that covers it for all of that. Then the last thing I normally do is I'll go ahead and go into my character perks, and I will buy up anything I want depending on what I'm trying to do. Sometimes I will go ahead and buy Treek and HK if I want those companions right away. I usually don't mess around with most of these travel things, at least the quick travel points. The one that I do normally pick up here, though, is speeder piloting. It just makes life easier if you have access to speeders right away. I think you get this around level 10. I can't remember for sure. So we are going to go ahead and buy that perk. Now, I can't buy this one yet, so that unlocks it. If I want, I can go ahead and grab my field repair droid, my mail stuff I can get at level 10. Cargo hold stuff, if I want access to my cargo holds, I can do that. And we can't do this one until level 10. And then these upgrades just make it faster. So I think this is a half an hour. This cuts it down to 15 minutes. Oh, no, I think it's an hour. And then that's 45 minutes, and that's a half an hour. I can't remember. It just makes it go quicker for same of all those. I rarely use them that often, so I don't buy that a lot. I think that covers most of the stuff. I usually don't buy these out. These are just experience gains. Now, if I'm trying to quick level a character, I will. Exploration experience I usually grab. I'll grab class mission experience. And if you're going to do flashpoints or war zones, you should grab those as well. This one can be nice to get. This, if you're going to give your character a lot of companion gifts, that's pretty cheap. You got 50, 80, 90,000 credits, and that just makes them level up quicker with companion gifts. Let's see, companion influence gained from conversations, same thing. So it can make your companion level up quicker. Stronger companions means easier to do stuff. If you're going to do crafting, those would be good to grab. Return from selling junk, I don't bother with that one usually. And again, sometimes I'll grab HK, sometimes I'll grab Treek. And then, what's this one? Uses any time taken to give gifts. That can help a little bit if you want it. But I think that covers most of our stuff. Last thing that we can do. Now, one thing that's going to be interesting is, because we will have to have legacy. There we go. So now that I have these things like, legacy cargo hold and our field repair droid, when I bring these out here, that's only going to be on this loadout. So some of this stuff we might have to do twice. Things like this, when you're just setting it up at the beginning, it's not that big of a deal. But if I now go into here and we switch our loadout, this is one that I've caught myself doing a lot. I almost did it right there. If I just switch it here, it's going to override the current loadout that I'm on, which is the Lightning Sorc, right? So if I would have hit the Shadow, it would redo this one as the Shadow. You have to make sure you come over here to loadouts and activate it. And again, so it changed everything. But the problem now is we have to go back into our legacy stuff, re-grab our stuff here, throw it up there. All right. That is pretty much it for setup stuff. Last thing I'll do is go ahead, now that we've grabbed our speeder piloting, we'll open this up and go to vehicles, and I'll throw that one over here. That way I now have a hotkey to get up and on my speeder. Okay, it is time to go back to Tython and actually start the story. So if you have any questions, feel free to drop them down in the comments on how I set up a character, You know, obviously you don't necessarily have to do all that stuff, and depending on your resources, you might not buy some of those things early on. Okay, so I talked about this. You know, it has thrown us back over here at the Jedi Temple, but we have a quick travel point back to essentially close to where we were. So we're gonna have to get ourselves back over there. And we have to take a little speeder ride here because there's no quick travel point exactly back to the intro section, which is here. Not 100% sure what that dude is doing. Yeah, he's level 80. There's nothing really over here that you need. Unless he's just doing screenshots. I can't think of any mission that would run you over here. I might be wrong. Yeah, not 100% sure. Okay, back into here. So here is where we started. That whole little tour. So let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to go ahead and watch the intro cutscene. As far as this character goes, like I said, we're playing him as a Jedi Infiltrator or a Sith Infiltrator into the Jedi Order. We are going to play him dark side. We're not going to necessarily hide that. We're kind of going to play it as trying to convince the Jedi Order that going for more power is a useful thing. And then we'll just kind of play it by ear and see where our conversation choices take us.
Ah, Padawan. I heard your shuttle arriving. I am Master C.O. Bakard of the Jedi Council. Welcome to Tython. This is the ancestral home of our order, where the Jedi first came to be, and where our most promising Padawans complete their training.
Okay, so the other thing I'm probably going to do is, since I'm trying to infiltrate, I'm probably going to ask a lot of questions. So we'll most likely take those conversation choices.
I'm surprised a member of the Jedi Council would come to meet me.
I wanted to meet the student who's caused such a stir. Your instructors tell me that even in childhood you had a remarkable connection to the Force. We haven't seen such power in decades.
It's because I'm a Sith.
I was hoping your new master would be here. Yuan left her dig site and is returning to Tython specifically to train you.
Is Master Yuan an archaeologist?
In a way. As you become her Padawan, never forget your initial training, nor the Jedi Code. There is no emotion, there is peace. There is no ignorance, there is knowledge. There is no passion, there is serenity. There is no chaos, there is harmony. There is no death, there is the Force. This is... Yuan, I was beginning to worry.
So you've arrived safely, my Padawan. I'm sorry I can't greet you properly, but we already have a crisis on our hands.
I want to know what's happening.
Tython is a treasure trove of ancient Jedi relics. Recently, our researchers uncovered several teaching holograms, but they've not been fully studied. These holograms may be records of the founders of the Jedi Order. They're absolutely irreplaceable. But a large group of flesh raiders has begun rampaging through that region. Those priceless holograms are in danger.
I've never heard of flesh raiders before.
The Flesh Raiders are Tython's natives. Savage cannibals who destroy everything in their path.
Including the hologram's projectors. Combat teams are pushing the Flesh Raiders back, but retrieving the holograms is the first task of your training.
No, Yuan, you can't risk a Padawan against Flesh Raiders, even for such important artifacts.
A Padawan who was stronger in the Force at 4 years old than I was at 15? Gifted students need greater challenges.
Alright, so here's where we're going to start to build our path, right? Like, I could be humble. This is dangerous. I could just be accepting. I understand the task. Or I could be a little bit arrogant. And I think we're going to play the arrogant side.
I was hoping you'd treat my abilities with the respect they deserve.
Pride is not a Jedi virtue, Padawan. Nor is overconfidence.
The holograms are in the Gnarls. Be vigilant. That region has dangers of its own. If you encounter any difficulties, contact me on this holocommunicator. When you have the holograms, meet me at the Jedi Temple. We have much to discuss.
All right, we are ready to go. So a couple of things I noticed when I was creating this character. My intention was to not give him the full beard. I was just going to do the things here and the chin part. We can change that if we want. We can look at that later. It's growing on me though, so I think we'll keep it for now. The back of my stronghold and up on fleet, there is a customization. You can spend cartel coins and change your look if you want. I think you can even change your species. You can't change your gender though. So we'll mess with that later. But yep, I think we're ready to go as a new Padawan in the Jedi Order. So we're going to go back over here. We probably could have quick traveled since I now have that unlocked, but we'll try to play through as intended. So normally this would be the first that you're seeing the world, right? You would log in, you'd see that, you create your character, you'd see that intro, you would go through that kind of stuff. Also notice that it kicked off the trigger for my missions. I think that would probably still happen if we quick traveled over here, but better safe than sorry. And then we're kind of back to game development 101. This is our first little quest hub. You know, we're going to fight in this kind of area. We're going to grab some side missions. We are going to make sure that we turn on our show exploratory missions. Made no difference here, but that will open up some other missions. If you just want to play quickly, you can play through just the purple missions. Those are your main stories. The gold, yellow missions are more for filling in the details and stuff like that. Last thing I'll mention as we kind of roll into our first hour is we stream SWTOR every Saturday from 10 to 2 West Coast time in the US. This is a stream that I do for a group called Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that links streamers with funding in order to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. I play for Phoenix Children's Hospital personally. That is also why I chose blue, because the Extra Life kind of color is blue. Look at all the people. How many people are on planet? 54 right now. So.
Padawan, come here, quickly. The training grounds are not safe today.
You don't scare me.
This where I'm supposed to run away and then be told later I failed the trial? Not likely.
That's disturbingly paranoid, Padawan. We are here to test, not trick you. You're Yuan's apprentice, though, aren't you? We could certainly put your combat training to use. The short version is, we have Flesh Raiders invading the training grounds, and a group of Padawans without combat skills is trapped in the hills.
I'm busy. I like that one.
Master Yuan mentioned the natives briefly.
They are a savage people who occasionally raid the local settlements and devour those they kidnap. Before today, we thought they didn't understand
Who's paranoid
technology,
now?
but they're packing blasters and vibroblades and turning them on Padawans who aren't trained to defend themselves.
I'll go teach these Flesh Raiders to respect our borders.
This isn't about aggression, Padawan. Remember that. I've got a beacon here. If you can find the Padawans and set the beacon, we'll send an evac shuttle as fast as we can. A group of Jedi from the temple is headed this way, but maybe not fast enough. May the Force be with you.
All right, so that is something that I'm probably going to play most of the conversations relatively aggressively. Okay, so we are in Jedi Shadow mode. So at this point, you know, we're just kind of into the play of the game. I'm not 100% sure where I'm going to make my changes. Probably play that by ear. You know, so right now, we're doing the shadow thing. But once we get out here into the wilds, you could make the case that, you know what, I'm going to go back to my gut normal Sithy way of being. Oh, I forgot. I can't do that right away. Okay, so we're going to have to get to level 10 before I can change. So I guess we're just playing the Shadow. Once I get to level 10, we'll be able to do that. Where is it? Down here. This field respec. And that'll let me change on the fly. So that's my plan. Okay, we'll go ahead and shadow it up for right now, though.
Activation protocol begins. So, after the long silence, finally someone comes. I am Garen Jard. Millennia ago, I stood as a founder of the Jedi Order.
You may be programmed to think you're Garen Jard, but this is just an image.
Maybe so, but my wisdom can still be useful to those who listen. When the Jedi Order began, I saw we must be dedicated to peace, to calming our emotions, and ending war across the galaxy. If we fought, it should only be in self-defense. That is the founding principle of civilization.
When a civilization is under attack, its technology and culture develop faster than they do in peacetime.
Deadlier weapons, stronger armies. Do they feed the hungry or heal the sick? The Jedi may have changed, but galactic peace has always remained one of our goals. Activation protocol complete. Go well.
So for me, this is going to be a little bit fun because, like I said, I haven't played through a Sith version or a dark side version of the Consular story before. So it'll be kind of cool to see the more aggressive, non-Jedi-like answers. Alright, I'm guessing this is probably a bonus mission. See if it kicks up. There we go. Bonus mission for that. So as we're heading kind of deeper into here, I think that is our Padawans there. Yep. So we'll head in that general direction, trying to grab some of these things along the way. And like our last playthrough, I usually try to attack the wildlife to see if there's a codex entry. Brutal. So these Padawans are different than the Padawans we have to rescue. That's a whole different mission up and around the corner here. And I believe where we're going to get our first chance at a dark side choice. Not sure. I know there's... see, I can remember two. I don't know if there's more than that on Tython as far as dark side choices go. So he's kind of taking the shortcut. There is this is kind of where the Padawan story is up there. So we'll get to that in a second.
Activation protocol begins. Ah, another has come to listen. When the Jedi Order was founded, I, Calabryn, said we should devote ourselves to justice. True justice cannot be driven by emotion. We Jedi can set our passions aside and seek the truth without fear or favor.
1 or 3?
If you can't feel mercy, justice suffers.
Sorrow for the victim, or outrage at the crime, can blind us.
I might go the other way. I was just curious what 1 was. So I just hit escape. And the other thing you can do is, once you've seen a thing, you can just hit the space bar, skip through the things. I'm thinking 3 is probably going to usually be our more aggressive answer.
Sometimes a decision must be made quickly, without hours of soul searching.
Perhaps. But then you must live with the consequences. We are Jedi.
No regrets.
Every decision we make may affect strangers millions of light years away. That knowledge must guide your judgment. Activation protocol complete.
2 down, 2 to go. I did notice, and I just kind of skipped it. Back there was a treasure chest looking thing. Usually, I don't spend a lot of time going after them. Oh, right. Let's do a quick check. See where we're at for... Okay, looks like that doesn't kick in until we hit 15. And let's pop back here. Don't think we've gotten anything new. They should pop up here when we get a new ability, and then we can put it on our bar. That's part of the reason I set up this way, is when I get something new, I want to be able to sort it where I want it. But I don't think there's anything new here. It's nice early on. There's just not that many abilities you have to sort through. Okay, let's go ahead and head on down to the Padawans. While we're going this way, we'll go ahead and grab this thing over here. I do miss like a quick leap or whatever to your enemies. You start to appreciate the little things when you start a new character. All the little quality of life enhancements you get because you're higher level. Okay, so the Padawans are just kind of up over the top of those rocks. I believe there's a couple ways to get to them. I think you can just cut up right here. There's also a path that goes down and around the rocks down there. While we're here, we'll go ahead and finish this bonus mission. Double strike. I think it's called double strike. Yeah, double strike them. There we go. And then there's a conversation up here.
How's he looking?
He should be resting in the Jedi Temple, but if you're determined to press on, I can help him along.
Give him the last of the Kolto if you have to. We'll fight again soon.
I like her.
Hey, good to see another Padawan alive out here. You're lucky those creatures haven't caught you yet.
I wouldn't be much of a Jedi if I let a beast scare me off.
They couldn't take us either, and let me tell you, they tried.
We came seeking knowledge of the Jedi Code. The Flesh Raiders interrupted our trial.
Never fought like that in my life. We killed it, but Jaredin was badly injured.
One Flesh Raider did this? You really can't handle yourselves, can you?
We're not warriors. Besides, it is not the Jedi way to seek revenge.
That's your opinion, Meneus. It's not what we decided. Training or not, a bunch of animals won't keep us from becoming Jedi.
Isn't she right? Jedi don't give up, do they?
She is wrong. Remember the Jedi Code. There is no passion. There is serenity.
That's enough, Meneus. If you want to help us, we could use you. Help make the Flesh Raiders pay.
So there's our first dark side, light side. You don't see this very often, but I believe in this one, if you take this one, you basically resolve this peacefully, and nothing really happens. The conversation talks about, okay, we'll wait for our rescue. If you take the dark side, it actually adds another leg to the mission where you go out and fight things, if I remember right. So let's get our revenge.
All right. Let's teach those monsters to stay out of the gnarls.
Here's what we need then. If you can take the Flesh Raiders head on, we can come around and flank them. When you're finished, let the watchmen at camp know we're coming back. It just may take us a while.
May the Force be with you.
I highly doubt they're going to help us, but we do have to defeat 10 Flesh Raiders, destroy Flesh Raider supplies. So that's where we popped up, and I think they're all kind of in this area. Then, like I said, there is a path down around here. Those are going to be our supplies, so there's usually a glowy clicky involved when you get a mission like that. And we just double strike them down. Not really sure what kind of supplies those are. So here's another chest. If you open these up, you can get usually like crafting materials, different things along those lines. Haven't been paying very close attention here. We've been grabbing some gear. This will be something we'll have to keep an eye on, because so right now it's not going to be a big deal. But as I gear up, so if we put on that gear, we put on that gear or that gear. Like this. Oh, that's medium armor. Can't even equip that. As we gear up, when we make our switch over here on our loadouts, which again we can't right now, but when we do, notice this gear is different. So, if we do get an upgraded gear set, we'll have to make sure that we upgrade them both. So that might make it a little bit of a pain, especially leveling, to switch between gear. Now for in-game, it makes a lot of sense, because once you kind of get your gear set up, it's not like you're going to be switching gear all the time. Alright, we need one more. Who's the toughest, meanest guy here? Are there any? I don't see any strongs. You're only level 1. Yeah, you're level 3. You're tough. Go beat up the tough guy. Okay, so as you saw, the Padawans didn't come and help us. They didn't flank anything. We just turned that in. And that's going to be the same no matter which of the choices that you take. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've been on Tython. Seems like there was something out here, but I might be misremembering. Because I don't think Tython will have a world boss. I think I'm just misremembering things. Yeah. Probably thinking about... I think I'm thinking about a lake on... Balmora. Okay. We can speed her up here. So we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll head over to... We got 2 more of our holograms to take a look at. So now we're going to kind of start skipping spawns, although we will look for things that we can interact with. I think that's the Jedi Knight story. There is it up there? Somewhere around here there is like a little, I don't know, ruins temple thing that you can go into. And I think there's a lore object in there, if I remember right.
Activation protocol begins. A new Jedi comes to learn. Excellent. Excellent. I am Ter Senden, Keeper of the Histories, a founder and chronicler of the Jedi Order. I saw us becoming guardians of knowledge and secrets. We Jedi would safeguard the wisdom of the galaxy.
Doesn't sound very exciting.
I'd rather make my mark on the galaxy than describe other people's adventures.
Those who stand tall in history are supported by 1,000 nameless faces. Jedi seek to dispel ignorance, to understand other cultures, and bring that understanding to others. Never forget that, wherever your path leads. Activation protocol complete.
My goal is to lead the Jedi down a dark path. Alright, so I think this is the thing I'm thinking of. Again, we'll kind of skip our way through here. I think we can avoid that spawn. Not sure if we can avoid that one or not. We did. And then there is a lore object up here. You don't have to collect the lore objects. It does give you a little bit of experience and backstory. And then over here, I don't think there's anything. I don't think it's. I can't remember if it is. Yeah, I don't remember if there is a mission to get this guy. I should get a codex entry for, or maybe it's just a tutorial for strong. Let's see, movement, missions, basic combat, loot, inventory. Usually that kicks in your whole, different difficulty levels, but. Alright, on to our last hologram. And then I think we kind of move out of this area.
Master Yuan, I've encountered a problem. One of the holoprojectors has been stolen.
Stolen? But the Flesh Raiders don't steal, they destroy. I'll look into this. If you have the other holograms, come and meet me at the Jedi Temple. I'm sending you directions now. And please, Padawan, be careful.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring back our extra life information. So we do have something to turn in up here. So we'll go take care of that. And then it's just a matter of, you can stay in this area, you can fight some more. I don't think there's any more missions. So we'll go turn this in and be on our way.
The Padawans are a bit shaky, but they're alive. They wanted to stay, so I cleared them a path.
That's brave of them, but not what the Council wanted. I hope they'll be all right.
They may be dangerous. Not sure what that means.
Take care of them. They're coming out of this angry.
I'll make sure their masters
Oh,
know.
that's too Jedi-like. We can't do that.
The Padawans are...
Let's see. There are still Flesh Raiders. Let's go with 3.
That was a complete and total waste of my abilities.
It may seem like it, but knowing the Padawans are safe is something. And there will be no more training here until we've cleared the area. You probably want to get back to your trials.
He doesn't look happy.
Thank
Look
you.
at that angry
And may the
face.
Force be with you.
Yeah, I got gloves. Are they... Adaptive armor. Cool. Not sure why we picked up that medium armor. There we go. Looking good now. Okay, so we did get a new skill. You notice it popped up onto the bar here. The old icon still pops up. This in the original game, you had to come to trainers and train all of your skills. So they would pop up here, and you could grab them. So it would kind of look like that, obviously, but they would be glowy. Now it pretty much
Farewell,
automatically
young
gives it to
Jedi.
you. I'm trying to think. Speeder piloting might be one of the ones that you have to buy. I can't remember. Okay, so project gives us some range ability. Target 10 meters, so it's a little better. That's a 4 meter. That one's a 10 meter. Oh shoot, we can't do it here. I was gonna say, okay, now let's switch between our specs and see if it automatically gives me the skills and puts them on the bar, or if I'm gonna have to manually do that. Okay, so didn't see anything else up here. I don't think there's any missions along the way. The Jedi Knight in that section, I think, is a lot more involved. Like you actually, when we came up around here, there was a cave. You go into a cave and you meet a guy, and your master comes and talks. Or he's not your master at the time, but he will be. So yeah, it's definitely different. And then I thought there was like a mission along the way here, but maybe not for the consular. Now, there's nothing stopping you from fighting some of these guys if you want to. It kind of depends on where you are as far as leveling goes and stuff like that. And if you want to get this stuff out of the boxes, at this level we can grab some stuff. Again, medium armor, so that doesn't do us any good. Some crafting materials. But let's go ahead and head to the temple. Double check, make sure. Yep, that is on. All right, while we're traveling, we'll take this time to mention we play SWTOR every Saturday for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Networks. If you look in the chat or in the description below, you will find links to my Extra Life page, or if you go to extra-life.org and search for Deconstruction Gaming, you will find my pages there as well. There's a big giant green donate button up at the top. You click on that button and you can do a one-time donation, a monthly donation, and support a really, really great charity. So I think this is the combat training one mission.
Padawan, I heard you've begun your trials. Master Yuan says you show great promise. No doubt you are pleased to have come this far. But some Jedi have the ability to do more, help more people. Interested?
Always looking for a way to help.
A war is brewing in the greater galaxy. The Sith Empire plots against the Republic, and the Republic looks to the Jedi for aid. But not all who train to become Jedi are skilled combatants and leaders. Many are scholars, diplomats, strategists, and scientists. Which is why we've created a simulation to test Jedi and Padawans and certify them to lead Republic troops.
If you're looking for a leader, you've come to the right person. Where do I start?
Confidence is good. A leader must have confidence in himself and others. Just don't get arrogant.
Nope, I'm going straight to
The droids here in the
arrogant.
yard have been programmed to act according to Imperial military protocols and battlefield tactics. Demonstrate your proficiency at defeating these droids, and you will be on your way to qualifying to lead Republic troops into battle. Can you do it?
Whatever you say.
Excellent.
That was a horrible answer.
Padawan,
I was curious about it though.
What's the nature of this?
A war is brewing.
If you're looking for a leader, a child could do this.
Excellent. The first
He
set of
doesn't really
training
seem to
droids are
care
ready
what you
for
say, does he?
Get to it.
Okay, so they got these little training things. I like to run down to this one. There used to be an old bug here. Not really a bug, but like you would get hung up going up one of these sets of stairs, but doesn't seem to be having an issue now. All right, let's rock and roll. 10 meters. That is part of the reason that I wanted to also have the Lightning Sorc, because it does have a better range. I think there's three of these you have to do.
More challenging for you soon.
Oh, I guess you can't do them all at once. Okay. So one of the reasons I also wanted to do this is to kind of play around with the new system, because I honestly, most all my characters, I've got their primary combat style, and I didn't bother to do anything with it. I just left it, and that's how I play the character. But I did want to kind of see how things work. So let's pop down to the cantina first, because if we go into the cantina, we should be able to respec. So let's try that first. So we're gonna come over here. We're going to Lightning Sorc, activate. Okay, so it doesn't look like it added any new skills, but let's see. I'm guessing we probably do have some new skills. What do we have? Let's slide this over. We have Lightning Strike and Shock. So that is an interesting thing. We'll have to manually do whichever one when we level. We'll have to manually make sure that we pick up the skills. So Force Lightning, let's see, Overload, we don't have that one. What is Overload? Let's move that out of the way. Damage, so that's like a area attack. So passive. So looking for the actives, right? Lightning Strike we've got. Passive Saber Strike we've got. That's our self-heal. And we've got Shock. So I don't want to say it's a problem, but it is kind of an annoyance. There is something else we can try. Okay, we'll try it in the next one. You can. No, I think it would actually be more problems. Let's do it right now. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we've put all these on our bars, right? So I could come over here, and I can also change my specialty. So if I, let's say, go to Corruption, which is the healing. I would have thought that would have changed my ability stuff. Let's take a look. Maybe I'm just too level, and it hasn't done anything yet. But when you do that, it'll put anything that has changed up here. So I was hoping. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be making a difference. Okay, we'll have to play around with that as we go. Let's go ahead. Oh, the other thing we're going to want to do here is, this is probably nothing we need to do right now, but we'll go ahead and put that gear on. That gear on. That one's better. Nerf herder shoes. Yep, those are better. Okay, he's all geared up there. So we will go ahead and now switch it back. And so I could see that being a little bit of a pain when you're gearing stuff up. Having to maintain two different sets. I'll put on his Nerf herder shoes. That's original gear. That's original gear. And that's original gear. Something I do like to do, just, I don't know, for the fun of it, is once I start to gear up, I'll take one of these outfitter slots and I'll put his original gear back on, just so I have it. Okay. Let's go ahead and head over and continue our story. Welcome to the Jedi Temple. So that mission over there is heroic missions. I think there's only one. We'll just get it as we go.
There isn't. It's out of my hands, Kaizen. I haven't. Padawan, come in. This is Kaizen Fess, an old friend. He's here on a hunting expedition. A sacred Trandoshan tradition.
Okay. So, arrogant doesn't mean insulting, right? So I'm going to press 3 just to see what it says. But it doesn't mean you have to be a mean person. We are driven by power. We're driven by the dark side, but we don't have to call people freaky giant lizards.
This thing doesn't look like anybody's friend.
Padawan, that is enough.
Although you could make a case, and it's why I chose a human avatar for this playthrough, that if he does have an anti-alien sentiment, that could be an accurate play, because that does seem to be an Imperial trait.
Did you train Kaizen too, Master Yuan?
Some people, even some Jedi, disapprove of my friendship with Kaizen. I wanted you to meet, before rumors prejudiced you. First, thank you for saving the holograms. The Jedi have lost enough lately without losing our history, too.
Hope that doesn't look good. Alright, so, this has happened the last few streams, where something's going on either in my client or on the server. Although I've had this happen on other machines and other accounts as well, where sometimes you just drop connection to the server, and it kicks you all the way back to the server select. Notes that let us connect right back up, so there's not a connection issue. I'm not 100% sure what's causing it, so no matter, we'll just jump back in. But it is a little bit of a annoyance. So it didn't kick us out of the world. Notice we're still in the instance, which is interesting.
There isn't.
All right, we'll spacebar through this, spacebar through that.
Some people, even some Jedi. First, thank you for saving the holograms. The Jedi have...
Okay, I think this is where we were.
Loss is a small word for what we suffered at the Empire's hands.
That discussion will have to wait. I've identified the...
So you could argue that that is an appropriate response for somebody who is infiltrating. I want them to...
Loss is a small word for what...
I want them to buy that I'm on their side.
There isn't.
But I don't know if there's a better response.
One of the holo projectors was taken before I could reach it.
I recall, and not just one at random, it seems. That hologram is of the infamous Master Rajivari. Rajivari was another of the Jedi founders. He turned to the dark side. He betrayed the very order he helped to create.
One or three.
This Rajavari's betrayal paved the way for the Sith.
Rajivari was immensely powerful. That stolen hologram could hold his darkest secrets. The thief is...
So now I'm in exploratory mode here, trying to see what all they say about it.
Why would the founders keep Rajavari's image among them after what he did?
Excellent question. To honor his previous contributions? Or a gesture of healing? Rajivari was immensely powerful.
I think I liked the one. The one seems to fit our character better.
This Rajavari's betrayal paved the way for the Sith.
Rajavari was immensely powerful. That stolen hologram could hold his darkest secrets. The thief is likely from Kalikori village. Local Twi'lek pilgrims here illegally. Many of them are poor or hungry.
You said Kalikori village isn't a legal settlement. I didn't think Tython had such laws.
The Republic couldn't give the Twi'leks permission to colonize Tython. Too dangerous. But they came regardless. I'd like you to go to Kalikori village, discover who took the holoprojector, and retrieve it. But tread lightly. The Twi'leks are here in defiance of Republic law. We're forbidden to fully defend them, even when the Flesh Raiders attack. Relations are strained.
If the Twi'leks can't survive here without help, they should leave.
Tython is their home, Padawan. They have nowhere else to go. When you reach Kalikori village, find Bashen, captain of the village guard. He knows everyone. He may have seen the holoprojector. I think meeting these pilgrims will be a good lesson for you, Padawan. Go carefully.
So this is another interesting thing. So what did it give us? Battler practice staff. So whichever loadout you're in at the time, I'm guessing your gear is going to be linked to that for your mission rewards. Ooh, that one's nice and pretty. All right. Let's go and check, see if there's any other missions in the temple here. We've got the heroics there. I don't see anything else popping up. The outside, there might be another of the combat ones that we can do, so we shall see. Another skill didn't pop up, so I think we're fine there as well. There used to be a mission to go find your trainer as you first walked in there, but that doesn't seem to be there anymore. Alright, he doesn't have anything new for us.
Sorry, I'm busy. Got to make sure the programming on these...
Okay, so Kalikori Village is kind of up the hill here. If we work our way down this direction. These guys give you a mission out here, but I think it's later on. There we go. And if you like to explore, you know, you can find all kinds of Jedi things going on. I think in one of these lakes there's some people meditating. Those two guys were sparring. So there's different things. Maybe they're up here. Or are those just creatures? Yeah, those are just creatures. Alright, let's head to the village. So far, we've only had one chance to do something specifically dark side. But again, it is the starter planet. I know there's at least one other. And then we'll see if there's anything else. What are these guys doing out here? Oh, so that's part of the village militia. Can't remember if there's any... There might be some dark side stuff in here. Alright, let's start with the class story, and then we'll pick up these side missions.
Break out another cask, or 3. The festival only comes once a year. Our stores can take it.
Just as well. We have an uninvited guest.
I see. Festival of Awakening, Jedi. You're not welcome here.
This is a Jedi world. I'll come and go as I please.
What were you expecting, Bashen? An apology?
What do you want?
A valuable Jedi holoprojector has been stolen. I want it and the name of whoever took it.
We don't steal. We salvage.
A holoprojector.
Curious what this second one looked to be interesting.
What do you...
I think someone brought an ancient Jedi holoprojector here. Its information could be harmful.
We know dangerous, Jedi. This is our one day to forget it.
A holoprojector. Yeah, I know what you mean. Nayland found one. Nayland Rollock. Maybe you've heard of him?
Still torn on how aggressive, I don't care who he is.
If Nayland took the holoprojector, he's a thief. What else is there to know?
Nayland Rollock, our dueling champion for 9 years straight. He once rescued an entire scouting party from flesh raiders single-handed. He planned our defenses, protects us when we go foraging. Without him, we wouldn't even be having the festival. And no, I am not telling you where he is. Nayland earns his peace and quiet.
There we go.
You have a choice. Either point me in Nayland's direction, or this festival will be memorable for all the wrong reasons.
You wouldn't. Not on festival day. There's children here.
Just tell him, Bashet, so we can get out.
Okay, fine. Nayland went into the Flesh Raiders' territory. He's probably still there. He's been gone a while.
Ooh, torn on this one.
Next time, try giving a simple answer. You'll save everyone a lot of time.
Whatever, just go.
I gotta be careful. I like exploring the conversations.
What's the Festival of Awakening? A valuable
You don't steal.
A holoper.
But you can wrap up a lot of time just digging through.
I haven't, but it's up.
Nayland Rollock. And no.
You notice I'm getting mostly the same responses.
You have a choice.
Really kind of depends on what flavor you want your character to have.
Okay.
I thought this was a special day. Shouldn't he be here celebrating?
Look, you got what you came for, Jedi. Just leave.
But I got to remember, I'm still also, as part of the infiltration here, we're also trying to gather information. So asking questions versus just being, you guys suck, I'll do what I want, might be more of what we want to do.
Come over here, Jedi, and spare a moment for a humble servant of the matriarch. I promise, your other dealings will wait. My name is Vidariat Aeon. I minister to the bodies and spirits of the villagers, and I have a request. I speak of the Flesh Raiders. Of late, we've seen them growing stronger, and I know why.
What are the Flesh Raiders exactly? Where did they come from?
No one's sure. They were here when the pilgrims came to Tython. The Flesh Raiders have been experimenting, concocting an elixir that makes them ravenous. The ones who drink it go mad. Their lips froth, and they pounce like starving animals. It's black medicine, primitive and evil.
Are all pilgrims this superstitious?
Explain the process however you like. I'm no scientist, but the result remains the same. We lack the numbers to attack the Flesh Raiders directly, and not even the Jedi could wipe the monsters from this world. But with our warriors' help, the Jedi could reach the Flesh Raider caves and destroy their vats of elixir.
Do I get paid?
The Jedi could probably do that. The Jedi can do many things.
Must I put it more clearly? Help us destroy the Flesh Raider elixirs. I won't beg, but understand, this is for your people too.
It's better than dealing with this guilt trip.
Then I am grateful. Otimus Mare knows where the vats are hidden. He is our guard captain. Talk to him to learn the Raiders' secrets.
Alright, so we're starting to stack up some missions. Like that, I believe, is also down in there. What else do we've got? We've got one there. I think this one over here is to go up the hill here. So let's go ahead and do that one.
More young Jedi in Kalikori, I see. I am Yulef Fan, Master of Rituals. I welcome you. You wish to participate in the ceremony, I presume? You understand the dangers?
Oh, I gotta hear
Is
that.
this some freaky local thing?
Ah, in some respects, perhaps. You've not been told, then? Many of your brethren...
Freaky local thing.
More young... You wish...
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
You've not been told, then. I apologize. Many of your brethren, your Padawans, come to Kalikori to perform our rite of passage. Those who endure the ceremony are awarded an audience with Kolovish to receive her wisdom and her gifts.
Why would Jedi participate in pilgrim rituals?
To prove their strength, to gain rewards, to show friendship. Kolovish lives in the mountains above, once our leader. Now she is our guide and protector. To complete this...
Alright, let's go a little more rude and aggressive.
There's no doubt about it.
Good,
No Jedi could fail a pilgrim rite.
Many have. But if the Jedi Masters haven't dissuaded you, they must think you are ready. Kolovish lives in the mountains above, once our leader. Now she is our guide and protector. To complete the ceremony, you must walk the 1,000 steps to her home. You must carry a burning brand and light the signals along the path. You must protect the flame from beasts and flesh raiders. This will prove your worth. If you wish, I will ignite the brand. It burns only a short while, but if you are deserving, it will be enough.
I'm ready to carry the flame.
Then go, and light each of the signal fires along the mountain path. When you reach the end, you will find Kolovish.
Don't know why he's still in conversation, but I was a little worried that, you know, this is one of those that if more than one person is doing it, I don't know if he'll be able to light that or he'll have to wait. It looks like it's lighting for him, so that's cool. You see the difference in... I don't think he has a speeder, though. Let's go ahead and see if there's any bonus mission here. Doesn't look like it. So we'll work our way up the hill. Oh, there we go. There is a bonus mission. So we're looking for the slave masters. I think those are probably the strongs here. Alright, do we see any more? Is that one? Infiltrator Mangler? I don't think so. So the downside to these kind of open areas is if you are competing for things. So what we did there, we'll talk about that as we kind of move forward here, is I just ran through and I got a hit in on the slave master. Didn't really interrupt or disrupt what that player was doing. Left the box, you know, all that kind of stuff. But because in 7.0 they added a new tagging system, I got credit for it. And so, you know, now we only have to get one more. So we're not really competing as long as we are both within close enough proximity to get a hit in. So it's kind of cool. Not sure if we can get by those guys or not. Yep, we can. Now there is an elite up here at the top of the mountain. I remember when I first started playing, I would farm this guy. Because I think he drops drop some gear or something like that. Ooh, it's a level 5v level 5. See if he beats us or not. He's got a stun. Yeah, doesn't look too tough. But what do we get? Yeah, we got gloves, but they're medium armor. And let's clear that. Nothing really new. So we're gonna go all the way up there. It's like almost like a lighthouse. So as I'm walking up here, I'm holding my left mouse button, which controls my camera, and then use my keyboard to walk around. Or you can just walk, or do it in first person or camera behind the character if you want. I like to look around separate, often with my camera, and then with the direction that I'm walking.
You perform the rite of the pilgrims well, Jedi. I saw the signal fires as you climbed the path. Very few of your kind make it this far. I am Kalovish, first matriarch and reader of the ancient texts. I led our people to this planet, and I welcome you.
I completed the ceremony. Now where's my reward?
Your intention was to seek material goods? Pity. Still, you are now friend to us. Take these gifts. We have very little, as you must know. But you are Jedi. You share our world, and you face a difficult future.
What's your reasoning on that?
It is the way of Jedi to face darkness. I believe you will face the darkness of our world, and perhaps beyond. Go to your duties now, and as we part, know that my blessings go with you.
I am the darkness. What did we get? Ooh, headgear. And we'll take it off. So our guy hasn't respawned, but I believe we can take a shortcut here and not have to go all the way down the path. So we skipped this loop up here, essentially. Alright, let's grab the missions in the village here, and then I think we're out and off to the Flesh Raider area, which will definitely be more combat. It looks like we have another one over here. I think there's one that you get out while you're out there as well.
You're too late, Jedi. Like all the other times. The Flesh Raiders already came. They already took their victims. My father knew these mountains. He helped guide the patrols when he could. But when the Flesh Raiders appeared, he never made it home. He wasn't young, but he deserves better than to be ripped apart. Show compassion, Jedi. Find him, and kill any raiders who'd stop you.
There are times you must fight your own battles.
There's that Jedi cruelty. You claim to be good and noble, but you'd rather let a man die than expend effort.
I do enjoy killing Flesh Raiders. I'll think it over.
Then while you're thinking, I'll listen to the echoes of my father's screams. If you find him, if he's hurt or confused, you'll know him by his golden promise ring. He wouldn't part with it. Not until death.
Foreshadowing? I think this is the Elixir quest.
Jedi, I think I know what you've been doing. Vidaria sent you to speak with me. She told you about the Flesh Raider elixir, didn't she? How it makes the Flesh Raiders strong. Vidaria's been looking for a way to destroy the elixir, but she's making a terrible mistake. We shouldn't destroy the elixir. We need it. And I'll pay you well if you bring it to me.
What precisely are you offering?
Credits. Republic credits. More than Vidariat will offer. The elixir can make our guardsmen strong. Yes, it may change them, but it will work. We can defend our village and destroy our foes. Imagine, if the elixir can make a flesh raider powerful, what would it do for a pilgrim warrior? Bring it to me, and you will be rewarded, praised.
Absolutely.
All right. You'll get your elixir. Ha! Good. I'll speak to Vidariat and tell her you report to me now. The elixir is in the Flesh Raider caves beyond Kalikori. I'll have your credits waiting when you return.
So this is something I find interesting about the Old Republic is, and this is just my play style. Oh, that is a UI bug. Okay. Oh, this is what we're talking about. So, coming out of that conversation, my UI has freaked out. So you'll notice my bars are gone. I'm hitting the M key for map. None of my windows are popping up. Let's see, will that window open? Nope. Inventory. Nope. So if this does happen, if you have any issues with your UI, if you hit the control button and the U key, it will remove the UI. This could be nice for screenshots. If you're wanting to do a screenshot of an area, you can just hit Control U, remove your UI, take the nice screenshot, and you could also remove the nameplates and stuff. Then if you hit Control U again, it'll turn the UI back on, and that's normally going to fix, if you have an issue. So now my map's working again and different things like that. So Control U once, turns your UI off, Control U again, reloads the UI. So if you ever get into that kind of a stuck UI issue, that will fix it for you. Okay, so it looks like we're heading down into this area. What I was about to say, though, is, and this is just my play style. I tend to play the light stories and stuff like that, and so that's a personal choice. Most of my characters are light side. That being said, I'm over 10 years into this game. I don't think I've ever done this mission dark. I may have once. I started a Dark Jedi once, but I didn't get very far with him. So, even after 10 years, I'm still potentially in this playthrough going to find stuff that I have not done yet. So I always used to get lost coming down here. This actually connects over to a path over here that'll get you towards closer to where the in-game end of this planet is. But yeah, it's like all these little paths and stuff getting around here. Used to confuse me. It's still not the clearest, but we should be able to get through it pretty quickly. I do miss having an area attack. It's definitely nice to be able to just go to a middle of a group and take them down as an area. Alright, so I guess we're collecting these elixirs now. Alright, we need 5 of them. And I'm guessing those will just pop up as we work our way back here. See another player there. We'll check our strongs here. Nothing going there. Looks to be another elixir. Could be that somebody has already gone through here. Okay, I think strength of flesh raiders, thin the flesh raider ranks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think somebody's going through ahead of us. We definitely have a bonus mission going on. And we have, let's see what we got. Bonus there. Find the father. Yeah, let's go to the cave. We're here. Either somebody is in the cave ahead of us. Nope. Or they've just left because that spawn outside was just respawning. So I didn't know for sure which way they were going. But it looks like we'll be able to knock both the bonus mission and elixirs out while we're in here. There we go. Now we're getting some more stuff. What do we got? Force stun. Okay, that's only so useful. Whirling blow. There we go. 8 targets for 5 meters. That'll make our lives a little bit easier. At least for clearing out groups. Is this the repeatable one? It is. Oh, so much nicer. Alright, let's grab our last elixir, then we'll see if there's anything else in here. Doesn't look like it. Now, if you're in exploratory mood, when you get into places like this... Oh, I think this might be... Yeah, Jedi Knight. Yep. I think this is where you first encounter one of your companions. If you're playing through the Jedi Knight story, so pseudo spoiler alert here, you actually get your first companion temporarily, but if you don't turn that quest in, you can actually use him for a while, which is kind of nice. Now you can't progress the story, but if you grab him early and then use him to do these missions, it can be a nice little strategy. There's something else I used to do, and again, this is early on. I got into like this mode of I must farm gear, I must be super powerful before I continue. So we'll take a look out here. So if you look down here, there is another elite, and at the time, you know, he's level 9. We're gonna go see if we can take him. I'm not sure if we will be able to or not. But as a Jedi Knight, what I would do is I would get the companion, because you get him early. Oh, he does have range. I was just going to let him come up to us, but put him, and then the two of us could actually kill this guy relatively easily. And so I just farm this guy and get gear and stuff, and actually gear my whole character up ahead of what he probably should have. So there we go. So that's our original gear. That's original. And there should be a focus in here somewhere. There it is. Alright, so that's our original gear set. I usually like to keep it just for nostalgia purposes. So I could just kill this guy over and over and over again, and having the companion made it a lot easier. Yeah, cool that we got one. I think I'm relying on that double strike too much. So. Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, we'll pop in here, then we'll go back and get this guy. To be more efficient, I probably should have done that along the way. Actually, let's go ahead and do that, just in case. I don't think this will be the case, but sometimes they'll put that in an end area that you're already going to. So, what are we looking for? There should be a body here somewhere. There we go, or a skeleton. If you want to see what a Twi'lek skeleton head looks like, that is what the representation is.
They found me. Oh, Matriarch, forgive me. The Flesh Raiders are here. I can't fight them. The patrol is too far away. I can't. Goodbye, my son. My Matriarch. Goodbye.
Alright, so I believe we pick up his ring. So there you go. There's the promise ring. What else we got? We got our elixirs and our promise ring. Alright. Now we'll go ahead and pop back over. And then if we want to now, we can start to utilize our quick travel a little bit more. I don't think there's anything that's going to pop up between the village and here once we do this one. So this is our class story, or origin story now. I need to start using the right terminology. I think we're going after that Naylan guy. Naylan Roloch Rajavari. Is it Naylan Rajavari? No, Rajavari is the the hologram guy. Nalon was the guy who took it. All right, he's got a nice little camp up here. What are we looking for? Oh, there it is. So I was looking for that normal blue color, but because this was putting out so much light, it's kind of hard to see. Something that I have done before, if you are having trouble with this or just don't like the look of it, if you go into your graphics settings, there's a thing called bloom. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. It'll reload the screen here, and that should, I'm guessing, yeah, you can see how there's a lot less light, like, you know, especially from back here. It looks a little more where you can see the actual thing. So let's step back this far. You can see the red coming out a little bit. We'll go back in. We'll turn our bloom back on. And we should be able to see just, you know, how much more light. You lose a lot of the detail and stuff because it's putting out more light. All right. Teach me the dark side.
You make a lot of noise. I come for a flesh raider, I find a Jedi Padawan. I come to listen, to think among the dead, to fight for my people. Why have you come?
My master sent me to bring Rajavari's holoprojector back to the temple.
I'm called Nalen Ralok. The others in the village spin tales of their legendary protector. They don't understand. Are the flesh raiders destroyed? No. My people aren't safe until my learning's complete. Tython's relics still have lessons. I listen. I can do things I never imagined possible. I will be the defender my people deserve.
Once you become this great defender, what's the next step?
We make Tython ours. No Jedi, no Republic. Our world to plow and harvest and defend.
I like this guy. He's going to help me take down the Jedi. I think we'll ally up. Do you think that'll happen? Alright, let's get a little more arrogant, aggressive, and rude.
I don't explain my actions to strangers.
I'm called Nail. Are the flesh raiders destroyed? Tython's relic.
Help Kalikori village if you wish, but Rajavari's holoprojector wasn't yours to take.
Tython is our home too. We'll use whatever we find to defend ourselves. You Jedi don't have a say. But you're not a concern. Only the flesh raiders matter. Rajavari's hologram showed me how to punish them.
Ooh, he's got the Force.
The flesh raiders will come, but not leave. A merciful death compared to what my people have suffered.
So I don't think he's crazy. I think he's in line with us. So I'm trying to navigate the conversation to be like, dude, I get it, man. I'm on your side.
What crimes have I committed that deserve being buried alive?
There are hidden wonders, Jedi. And my journey has just begun. Now run, or die.
Why would he collapse his nice little house he's got set up here? Oh, what do we got? Those guys are new. Is that another bonus mission? It appears to be. So I guess we're not quick traveling out. We're going to go ahead and run. Wow, that's looked to be a scripted aggro there. To aggro me that far back. Ooh, throwing rocks. What are we at there? Level 7. 3 more levels before we can switch on the fly. And I guess there's going to be one more spawn. We still need 2 more. There they are. Yeah, I think those are scripted, so when you get to a certain spot, it automatically kicks up the spawn. Escape the collapsing cave. Done. Alright, so that one's back at the temple. I think we've got the area kind of cleared out, so we'll head back to the village. I believe the village has a quick travel. So. We'll give the elixir to the guy, turn the Twi'leks into monstrous beasts. I'm hoping there's an animation of some kind. Let's see.
Ah, Jedi. You've been to the Flesh Raider caves. I can smell them on you. You have my elixir? I'm eager to feed my guardsmen.
Do good with it? Nope. Let's go with the payment.
I believe we discussed compensation.
Turn into monsters and ravage the Flesh Raiders.
By the pilgrims. I'll tell the Dariath the elixir was destroyed, but before long, my warriors will strike at the Flesh Raider settlement.
Will Vidariat and the Matriarch object?
Perhaps, but the elixir is mine now. My warriors will obey me. Be on your way, Jedi.
You go for it, buddy.
The next time you cut into a Flesh Raider, think of us.
Oh, got some more armor. Again, the nice part about this is this will work for both of our loadouts, so the sorcerer or the shadow. Okay, well, it's about the same. Well, more mastery, endurance, or power. So we'll make our choice based off of. Yeah, we'll go with the more Jedi one than the Ithorian layered one. Bantha hide, can't equip any of that. All right. I think we have a ring to turn in here. So if you're just joining at this point in the video, we started a brand new character. We created him as a Jedi Shadow, but then we immediately went ahead and picked up the Lightning Sorc. We have to wait till level 10 where we can switch freely. But the idea is we are a Sith infiltrating the Jedi Order.
You're back.
But mostly we're going to do a dark side playthrough
Where's
here.
my father?
In my bags. Ouch.
I have him right here. What's left of him?
This is what's left? His body? His ring?
His skeleton.
Those monsters. Tell me you cut them into pieces for what they did.
Absolutely.
Of course. I killed them all. It was what had to happen.
I'm glad some Jedi are willing to take a stand. Some of you understand that not all creatures deserve to live. I wanted my father back. I didn't really believe it would happen. But at least you went out there for a reason. At least you spilled blood.
You know it. So I am taking this opportunity. I've never played through a dark side consular for the Jedi, so I'm taking the opportunity to try it out, see what we got. So I'm pretty sure there's we might run into. No, I don't think there's any more missions along the path down here. It's pretty short, so we'll just travel. If we quick travel down, we'll probably pick up the combat droid series. I think there's 3 of those, if I remember right. And we've done the first one of those. So we'll grab that on the way back into the temple here. And then we'll go on to the next one. There's already been more dark side stuff than I thought there would be. What are we at so far? 150? I think that's 3. I think we've had 3 opportunities to flex our dark side around the Jedi homeworld. Okay, nope. So he doesn't have anything new. So it might be after we progress our class mission. You're going to find that a lot of times the mission will have some kind of gatekeeper or trigger that makes it actually kick in. Same thing here in the temple. You know, there's going to be missions that eventually will, I think, pop up in here. If we get far enough in. But right now we'll just go take care of our class mission.
Padawan, I just spoke to Rana Dalven, the daughter of Kalikori Village's matriarch, concerning your visit there. I was appalled. Threatening innocent people is unacceptable. Aggression and impatience only lead to ruin.
So I've never gotten that response before because, again, I've never played through a dark side playthrough. So it's going to be fun for me to see some of the new sections or conversations and stuff like that. Okay.
I'm strong enough to shape my own path, Master Yuan.
Consider that strength is a function of power and control. Now let us examine Rajivari's hologram.
The holoprojector was stolen by a Twi'lek, Neelan Ralak. He'd learned force techniques from Rajivari's hologram. He was obviously unstable.
A villager? Very unusual. Then this Neelan is force sensitive. Let's see what he saw.
So I don't have control over stuff like that.
Begins. A few words. Shall this be all my legacy? No. My enemies are long dead. It is time. Hear me. I have left true wisdom behind. For those who follow where the first blade points, from the sanctuary of the Order, all else is fleeting.
My word. True wisdom. Padawan, he's talking about the fount of Rajivari.
What is this fount of Rajivari?
After Rajivari fell, sources claimed he created a great archive of his knowledge and teachings. The fount of Rajivari. Generations of Jedi search for it, finding nothing. The fount's considered a hoax by all reputable scholars, but we just heard proof.
An untouched archive of ancient Jedi knowledge. Imagine what could be learned from it.
The hologram said, follow where the first blade points, from the sanctuary of the Order. Kaleth! The ruins at Kaleth. The name means sanctum. It's the remains of an ancient fortress. Evidence suggests Kaleth was destroyed in a great battle. Old droids still walk those ruins today, but this first blade is a puzzle.
I can't help thinking Neelan's had much longer to work this out.
We have found several old weapons in one section of Kaleth. Nothing like a first blade, but a good place to begin. I planned your training so carefully, but the Force has intervened. Finding the fount of Rajivari and stopping Neelan must be a greater test.
Obviously, finding the fount of Rajivari is more suited to my talents.
You should know, Padawan. The Council tends to disapprove of such training, but I'll explain everything to them. For now, focus on exploring Kaleth for this first blade. Call me on your holocommunicator at once if you have any success.
All right. More dark side points. And more armor. Battler jacket. Oh, there. We look so Jedi-like now. Alright, let's see if that opened anything up for us. Not sure if we'll get anything inside the temple here. Again, this is the heroic, which is out in the area we're heading, but I think we'll be able to grab that just as kind of part of the natural mission flow. There's only one, if I remember right, on Tython. It's pretty straightforward. There we go. So there's our... So they just keep incrementing this quest. Like I said, I think there's three, maybe four, but three.
Earlier. But we've upped the programming on these droids. Care to give it another shot? Get out there and show them what you're made of.
So what they do is, so the first time we had 4 normals. I'm going to guess strongs on this one. We shall see. There we go. Or a strong. Don't think that was any harder. We've also leveled. What level was the droid? Does it say? Nope. If you kind of do the trick and get yourself to fleet, you could actually have
Good
your
work
harvesting
out there.
skills now.
We're going to have to get you a real challenge next time.
Yep, you do that. Okay. So we're heading out to the next area. First blade. Forward camp. There is a mission along the way, so we don't want to use the quicker speeder travel. We'll use our other one. Now again, this is where it is definitely nice to have unlock your vehicles right away as opposed to waiting, because it can make stuff a lot quicker.
I seem to be cursed. But why do I always get the pupils who think they're the exceptions to the rule?
Master Silvarte, it's true that our Padawans are acting a bit strangely, but I don't think there's cause for concern.
Oh, there is.
I have an idea. You, Padawan, I know you.
I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met, Master.
Thank you, I stand corrected, youngster. I only know of you.
Master Silvarte is concerned.
So now is the 3 going to be the rude?
I'm sorry, Master. Are you talking to me?
Yes. It's what I usually do when I wish an audience with someone.
Master Silvarte is concerned about a couple of our Padawans. He suspects that they are, well...
If I'm correct, they are following their passions down a dark path.
Am I to understand that love leads to the dark side?
Emotions disrupt balance. When you hold one person in higher regard than others, it clouds clarity and twists reason. We mustn't stand by.
In all other aspects, these two are model pupils, but I agree we would be remiss if we didn't do what we can to settle the issue.
They may be more open and revealing with a student like you. We need you to confront them and discover if they are indeed cultivating a romance.
I'm basically to become a glorified snoop then.
You're helping the Order root out the seeds of darkness. There's no task more important.
Their names are Morrison and Spanios. As we speak, they are in the ruins of Lower Kalath.
So go, talk with them, and report back what you discover about the relationship. Try not to alert or alarm them. If they are in love, they are sure to be volatile.
Ah, the ancient Jedi dogma. We're going to let them do what they want to do. Alright, what are we looking for here?
You're Master Yuan's apprentice, right? I've heard how strong you are in the Force. I'm Thea. Padawan Thea. Still have to get used to having a title. I've just started learning about the Force. I've got a long way to go before I'm as good as you.
You're right on that.
I thought Jedi were supposed to be humble. Or maybe that's only for beginners like me. I still can't believe I'm here. Just last week, I was crowing a garbage scow on Raxus Prime. Then this scary-looking Jedi shows up out of nowhere and says that he can sense the Force in me. What are the odds?
There's no such thing as luck, Padawan. You're meant to be here.
That's exactly what the Jedi who...
Too positive. We can't be that positive.
You're right on... That's a little personal, wouldn't you agree?
Am I babbling? I am. Sorry. I do silly things when I get nervous. Say, do you know Master Tython? He's the one who discovered me. I'm trying to get a message to him. Master Tython is studying a big mystery in Kalath's ruins. Something about ancient droids attacking people? If you're headed to the ruins, would you give him this holo recording from me? I'd be so grateful.
Maybe
Maybe later, when I'm not so rushed.
Anytime you're in the neighborhood is fine. You're a mess.
So I don't think it'll...
Jedi aren't normally known for their...
He's Keldor. As aliens go, they're pretty fierce looking. I thought he was gonna eat me at first. Say, do you know Master?
Because this doesn't say refuse quest, so I'm curious as what it's going to do.
I'm afraid you'll need to ask someone else.
Wait, I don't expect you to do it for nothing. I'm good with gadgets. I'll build you something useful.
Interesting. Give me something I can spend.
I think credits would be more useful at the moment.
Really? I thought Jedi didn't care about money. Sure, I'll access my account and send you a...
Alright, now I'm interested in... What does she give you?
You're right. I'm afraid you'll...
So this is where, if you do explore the conversations, it'll open up other aspects or other branches of the conversation.
I'm pleased that we could reach an agreement.
Terrific. I'll get to work on it right away and send it to you soon. Here's the holo recording. Master Tython has a small camp outside the ruins of Kaleth. Thanks for doing this.
Alright, I think we are ready to head out. Don't think there's any other missions along the way, although we will look up there. You'll see that familiar glow, and let's see if I can get the sound to kick in. That is our friendly holocron sound. Now you can't get up there this way, or at least legitimately you can't. But there is a cave on the backside, and I'll show you guys where that's at when we get there. 3 holocrons on Tython, I believe. None of them are too difficult to get to. Ooh, I seem to have a memory that there is a... Is there a bonus mission along the way? Guess not. Maybe there's another mission later on. Seems like there was a mission where you had to fight those guys. Okay. So here's our next quest hub. So, if we look at game design, we started here. Got a couple of quests, moved us over to the temple. It's kind of our main quest hub. Side quest there to kill the droids. Then we went to Kalikori Village. We did a mission up there. Kind of went into this area, came back here. Now we're back out here. So you can kind of see how they lead you around. That's the mission we just picked up. Is there anything else here? He gives a mission eventually, I believe. Alright, let's talk to the scary looking Jedi. You're ugly.
Good thing there aren't children around. You'd scare them to death.
Kitita nimni tanuv. Kapola kupi de opera. Anquas nimna matasungri. Chobod yi kafu anchawa. Chopting wampala hagwa doi biska.
Maybe because you're a hideous monster?
Kasuyali koira doi kapa kyotopa.
Feels a little weird to put those answers in. It's not my normal playstyle.
Crispa doi kankin kunke gupa. Do bataji moi atima.
Do you really think this is of any interest to me?
Japok maut man gisa. Joba di kafu anchawa. Ki mada tanta chiruli ya? Noe ayu ya tia chavopa. Tinka tuana che mai chuba. Achuna kwabo nuta dubita.
Why not simply wipe out all the droids?
Mokele maklonki niatam bomba boshuda. Ji wonta humpa mulira wata wompa. Chotopa bubanda bakawanki. Ne umpi bedwana ni bobo chopa uma. Ne umpi bedwana ni bobo chopa uma.
Dwalawanki, Wabdaya Tugaloka. Kili, Watabunki Donko, Patogaloda.
I've got more important things to do.
Kulu Yarat Roda Puliyama. Kilia Yekoshka, Wantawaba. Ki Trita Nimni, Tanuv.
It's better than dealing with this guilt trip.
They've used that one more than once. So you'll find that sometimes, especially when you get to those like closing messages, you'll see them kick in more than once. All right. So again, I was curious of what some of the more aggressive conversations were, but if I am trying to remain undercover, you don't just come in and insult. So we're going to go with a more questioning route this time.
It's cloaked in mystery.
There, that was just a little snarky enough. I think it fits. Same thing here.
Are you saying the Jedi's ancestors?
So a lot of this is repeating. You can see the patterns.
Why not simply...
That's aggressive. Always try to take the aggressive.
I take it you're seeking my...
Kili Watabunki Donko, Patogaloda, Wonka Tuske Uwana, Yunales Kachananga Wachikos by Unikontinka.
Alright, let's see what Doze On has to do here.
The air is cold and the mountain paths are treacherous. Words are unnecessary when the Force is with you.
Believe it. The Force is strong in me.
Is it? When a rock is swept down a flooded river, is the speed in the rock or in the water? But forgive me, you didn't seek my view, and I have not introduced myself. I am Dozon. I stand watch over Caleth, and I walk the path surrounding its grounds. I meditate upon my failure, and I learn of our past. As a Padawan, I came to Caleth. Here I touched temptation and the dark side. Having failed once, I now act through other Jedi. Many helped me find knowledge of ancient Tython.
So you were tempted once, and now you're afraid to return to Caleth. Sounds to me like you're a coward.
I'll meditate on your wisdom. In the meantime, however, would you entertain a request? Lately, I've learned of a chamber hidden in Upper Caleth, one central to a Tythonian machine. I'd very much like to restore the chamber's power. The old scrolls describe it as a place of knowledge and speech. Beyond that, I don't know its function, but it should do harm to no one. Without energy, the chamber has slept for millennia, yet there are droids in the ruins that still function, and you might use their power cells to fuel the machine.
That's a lot of effort for some old machinery.
It's your choice, Jedi. You're certain, however, that the mystery of this chamber is best left untouched?
This might be the heroic.
You've got me curious. All right. I'll go restore power to the machine chamber.
Then go and tend this electric garden. Plant the droid seeds in the soil of the machine. Together, we'll bring the Tythonian secrets to light.
Yep, so that's the heroic. Alright, I think we've collected out all of our missions, at least for this next section. So we've got to do some scanning. Don't think these guys are going to give us anything. I do like that double strike, though. Alright, so this just becomes a question is how many people are around. There are some droids that are normally here. This is for our class mission. Those are for our the Padawans that are in love mission. Alright. Alright, so can we do more than one of these? Let's find out. Okay, so something you can do. These guys will despawn. So I'm trying to get through them as quick as I can. Notice that I left this one. So that one despawned. That one's still there. We've gotten 3 so far. If there's loot on a fallen enemy, you'll actually get... Is it somebody else's? Yeah, that's somebody else's. It'll stay there longer. So that actually, yeah, might be somebody else's as well that has loot on it. But as soon as I loot this, then it'll start kind of that relatively quick despawn timer, right? So we'll get it looked at here. And then if we just kind of watch it for a second, it should actually despawn. So if you ever have a collection mission like this, collect off of the droids that don't have loot first, because the ones with loot, the body will stay. So again, we're going to leave that one. We'll leave that one. We'll do this first, because this one will despawn quicker. Then we'll loot. And then we should be able to do this and still do the bonus. I can't imagine this will... Yeah, that's one we'll have to return. Okay, so you can see the grounds are kind of crawling with people here. Again, the nice part is we're not really competing. Like, they'd be competing for if they're still doing the brains, but as far as the bonus mission goes, as long as you get a hit on, doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and come back here and finish this up. Oh, I love the area attack. Okay. So that's the end of the bonus mission. So let's kind of head back to the entrance here. Now that we've cleared the bonus and we don't have to worry about killing any more droids, we'll start working our way through the actual missions. So I think this is... We uncover the first lightsaber. You can see kind of the carving on the rock. Looks like a lightsaber.
Show respect. You stand before greatness. The first blade, I guard. It rests with the ashes of its maker, the Weapon Master.
Why bother protecting this antique?
The first blade. First Jedi weapon. From this beginning, lightsabers came. Millennia pass. Only hilt of first blade remains. Only disturbed once. Rajavari came. He proved worthy. Permitted to take the hilt. Later, returned it.
Perhaps I could do as Rajavari did.
To take the hilt, prove worthy. The philosophy of Jedi combat. Show understanding. The Weapon Master left challenges. Here in Caliph. Training droids to test his students. Find them. Prevail. The hilt of the first blade waits.
Alright, let's see what these two have to say.
You found it. Well done, Morrison.
Oh, Spanios, I couldn't have done it without you.
You're amazing. I don't care what the masters say. We're proving everyone wrong. Come here and give me a kiss.
When you're done with him, I'll take one too.
Who are you?
This isn't what you think it is.
You have nothing to worry about. I'm a friend.
Oh, really?
You say you're a friend. Does that mean you're not here to blow the whistle on our romance?
Spanios, you just confirmed the truth to this person.
I'm sorry, my love, but I'm sick of hiding. The Order is wrong. Fear, not emotion, is the adversary of the Jedi way. Ironically, the Masters fear emotion.
and therefore they deny us its bounty.
The power of our love is why we work so well together. Our teamwork allowed us to find this rare lightsaber crystal, so our passion actually strengthens the Order.
Maybe you're right, but it's not for me to decide.
Spanios, please help me convince this upstart not to expose us.
I love you, Morrison, and so if you believe we must remain hidden, I honor that. But it may take a sacrifice.
You mean the crystal. I agree, my love.
Friend, if you tell the Masters we're not romantically involved, we'll give you this powerful crystal for your future lightsaber. Would that buy your silence?
That sounds pretty good to me, but I'm not sure I can trust you.
Don't fear. I will keep my word. If you tell the Masters you found nothing suspicious here, come back to us, and we'll give you the crystal.
Don't you dare try to fool us. We will know if you do.
Ooh, what a threat. Okay, so we got a couple of things to do here. There's another mission up the hill here. Let's go ahead and go knock that one out. It's pretty quick. I think you find like a baby flesh raider or something. He must be pretty starving to death if he can't get from here to here. Like literally I could jump over the river, but that's alright. We'll get him some food. Don't know how much he eats though. That's an impressive amount of food there. There's 2. Suppose we could have saved this one for last and then just jump down the waterfall there, but oh, we have to go back to the baby anyway, so wouldn't have been much quicker. And we still have the heroic to do and a bunch of other stuff down here. And I think we'll pick up a baby flesh raider in our inventory. Alright, is he in our inventory? There we go, flesh raider baby. Okay, so up in here there should be some clickies. Yep, I think these things are for the first blade. I was hoping to get a couple of them out at once. Leather bracers, are those medium as well? Medium armor, medium armor. Alright, there's 2, then I think we'll have to go to the other side to get the 3rd. Oh, nope, this one's respawned. Nice. Boom. Alright, so that knocked that one out. What else do we have in here? That's a return. That's the heroic up there, so. A lot of delivery quests in this little section. Go here, talk to this person, grab this, bring it back, get meat, take it to the baby.
Telemetry is received. All droids report your battle performance. Satisfactory.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Satisfactory. I kicked their butts.
My battle skills are more than merely satisfactory.
Telemetry does not lie. Take the hilt. Treat with respect. Fight with honor.
Master Yuan, I found the hilt of the first blade. A proto-lightsaber from someone called the Weapon Master. The hilt looks as if there's data engraved on it.
Of course. The first blade points the way. Rajavari made the legendary weapon itself our guide. The Force is certainly with you, Padawan.
You
Please
know
bring
it.
the hilt back to the temple at once. I will look into a way to access that data.
Okay, what else do we have to do? So that is the romance line. That's the quest hub. Let's go ahead and we'll head over here. There's two things we're going to hit on over here. There is the heroic. We'll knock the heroic out. There also is another holocron up here. Datacron, sorry. So we'll do that one as well. See if we can just avoid as much combat as we can. Don't think we can avoid that, guys. There we go. Do a little rock climbing. So if you see this little section right here, there's a fallen little statue or something or other. So back in here, this will be the first Datacron we've actually gotten to. The other one we saw. Again, I can't collect them, but that is where it is. So let's see, where do we need to go? There's a path. Let me get on my map. Yeah, I think we can fall down here and get to it. Yeah, let's take us over to the heroic area. Now remember, heroics are tougher. I think we'll be okay. If you do struggle with this, though, this could be something you would want to come back to once you have your companion. Wow, 30 droids. It would definitely be easier with a healing companion for sure. We'll see how it goes, though. See if we can solo our way through here. Hasn't been too bad so far. And we haven't really hit any upper, like there's a strong over there, so those appear to be healers there, so we're gonna make sure we take out the tenders first, but we are pretty much one-shotting these things. There's 7 and 8, so same thing here. See if we can get these tenders taken care of. Yeah, not too worried. We haven't even had to self-heal yet. Okay, so it looks like these sentinels might be what we need to take out to get the pieces that we need, because see the yellow loot beam, that's part of it, so we'll grab what we can here just in case somebody else comes in and we are competing. Although again, this old way of thinking, the competing for spawns is a pre 7.0 style of play. Like if I'm in here clearing all this stuff out and somebody else came in, they just have to wait for the respawns, whereas like right now, if they follow or we fight together, even if we're not grouped up, you'll still get access to the stuff. So I don't see any more spawn down there. We still need one more, so we'll assume there's somewhere along this path, we're going to run into some more... There we go. That's what we're looking for. Some more strongs. Alright. So we don't technically need to fight anymore. Although we're getting awful close to level 10. How much are these guys giving us? Anything? 57 and 95 experience. And we still even not had to heal. Alright, this we may or may not be able to do. So it's not part of the mission or required. Our champion up here. I'm not sure if we can... The mission's right there, but let's just go see if we can take this guy out. Yeah, we appear to be. We appear to be making really good progress. So. What does that do? Okay, so that force breach is a dot. We should probably be putting that on first. Well, let's stick it up there to remind ourselves. That way it's doing damage over time. So DOT stands for damage over time. HOT, H-O-T, is heal over time. It's just a damage style that, like poison or corruption or anything that's going to tick over a time frame, it continues to do that damage. Probably not that useful for fighting easy opponents because they die so quickly, but for something like that, if you put that on early for 18 seconds, it's continuing to do the damage as you do other attacks. Lousy scrap heap.
Work, you pile of junk. Stupid machine. It must have rusted a long time ago.
Translation matrix initiated. Power restored. Performing full systems check. Energy level critical. Data storage critical. Speech and intellect nominal. Network access none. I am the gatekeeper. I have slept for over 20,000 years. I am approaching total systems failure.
You're a piece of work, all right.
I am the information and speech engine of Kaleth. I control data storage, system logs, and historical archives. I appear to be dying of extreme mechanical damage. I do not recognize you, but I was not made for curiosity, and there is little time before I cease to function. I can transcribe any information you desire to a permanent record. This will be your only chance to recover my data.
Can't you be repaired?
No. I am suffering from a cascade failure. The flaws in my engine are multiplying exponentially, and my death is inevitable. I am not worth mourning. Among the units of corrupted data, the histories of two of Kaleth's great lords endure. With the last of my strength, I can provide you with either the history of Lord Avamaravash, the warrior poet, or the history of Lord Maravada, the silent.
What do you think?
I cannot make the judgment. Take the knowledge that you and your people need. Avamaravash, the warrior poet, was a sponsor of the arts and a lover of many women, while Maravada the silent was a philosopher and a recluse. Avamaravash fought wars and built monuments to our people's glory. Maravada's reign was a time of peace and learning. You must choose whose history to keep.
I think it's pretty obvious we're taking the war guy.
Preserve the history of Avamaravash, the warrior poet.
As you wish. This crystal contains the knowledge you seek. Let Kaleth and Tython be remembered. My purpose is fulfilled. Power drain is complete. Systems now terminating. Goodbye.
Goodbye, gatekeeper. Alright, what did we get here? We've got the duelists. and Force Lord. I think Force Lord is healing. Probably not going to make a big difference in the gear we're going to get here, but so it auto-equips stuff because we didn't have anything in those slots. So we did pick up a... Nope. So we picked up the defensive version. So reactive warding. Yeah, so Duelist must be the tank. I was thinking of the Lightning Sorc, the healing. So Duelist is tank and the Force Lord is DPS. So we technically grabbed the wrong one. Now, if we really wanted to, this is repeatable daily, so I can't do it right now. But it is one of those that we could come back and get more. We're going to replace that equipment so quickly that it's not really going to matter. Okay, so we want to get to... I think that is the correct one. This could go up and help him, but hopefully he survives. Okay, so let's drop. So there's the mission.
You've done a great service, Jedi.
We can do it.
Thank you.
Again, you can do that one daily.
Anquas nimna matasungri wonka tuske uwana wa Zuzaneko higa da noila to chananga e ma chai.
I've never heard of these Force Wars.
Chobod yi kafu anchawa. Chopting wampala hagwa doi biska. Grula waska kwa bobana. Chichawa una chichitua. Vifa karibu utachuba naganga. Crispa doe kanki kunke gupa. Do bataji moi atima.
I'll have fun with that.
This is no longer my concern.
Chobod yi kafu an.
That was kind of disappointing.
What happens now?
Pikai Ianakuzu. Mana natu pachunki. Gokola ko panate yakna. Punyo blasto wonkiti atokonchi. Taiboka dunka wona wanga.
Oh, we got new boots. What else do we got? I forgot how much loot you actually get on the starter planets, because you need more gear, because as your level goes up you tend to need it. Okay, let's see, let's go ahead, and while we're here, we're going to go back into this area in a little bit to run missions, but for right now we're just going to kind of use it as a, it's not a shortcut per se, but we can kind of kill two birds with one stone. We need to go back to the temple. We need to go talk to the two guys going after their Padawans. We want to come down here to the river, though. And this is the cave that when we were walking in, we found that holocron up on Datacron, sorry, up on the ledge there. We couldn't get to. So this is like the back entrance that will get you there. So we'll just fight our way back here. I think we fight the mama here in a minute. I can't remember for sure though. There she is. And you can hear that familiar sound of the Datacron in the distance. And there it is. So again, this is the one that we saw on our way in here. But the nice part is now we can just drop off of the cliff face here. And that'll pretty much take us back to our two guys that were arguing about their Padawans. Now, unfortunately, I think if you take the light side option, this is kind of where it ends. If you take the dark side option, we have to go all the way back and pick up our crystal.
Successful, Padawan? Did you find our pupils in the ruins?
Tell us, what did you uncover about the nature of Spanius and Morrison's relationship? Are they romantically involved?
I discovered that there is no romance between the masters.
You see, Master Silvarte, your concerns were for naught.
I'm relieved to hear this. Surprised, but most relieved. You've handled this matter with great character. The Order is fortunate to have you in the fold.
That's all well and good, but am I excused?
I'm sorry if you feel put upon, youngster. Now that you've befriended them, you might check in on our students. Otherwise, good luck with the rest of your training.
Alright, so we are going to have to go back out there to get the crystal. We're going to go back to that camp, though, because then we work our way into, I believe, this area next. So we'll save that. We're relatively close to the temple. We got two things in the temple. We got to turn in a baby. Oh, we picked up a conquest thing. We have not we have invaded a planet, so there we go. So we can go ahead and, as we work on our conquest, not sure if we're going to hit it. Hitting it on the starter planets might be a little more difficult. He should give us another mission. Oh, we've picked up something here, though. What do we got?
Hey, Padawan. You must be the one Master Yuan mentioned. Must be. If we weren't Jedi, I would say I could tell, because you are as cute as described. But we are Jedi, so I will say nothing of the sort. Sorry. Babbling. Master Yuan said to remind you that she says a Jedi needs to learn martial skills and said that I should say you should.
Not really the calm and collected Padawan ideal, are you?
First week. Just found I was Force sensitive. How crazy is that? Go see Master Weddle in the temple. Doesn't look like much, but he'll show you stuff you wouldn't believe. Good luck. May the Force be with you.
So that's probably, we hit level 10, I believe. Yep, we've hit level 10. So let's go ahead and do a couple of things here. We're going to check our character perks. So we can now buy Speed of Piloting 2, but I think we're capped for that one. We can get our field respec here. We'll take a look at that in a second. We can pick up our field mail droid. And then don't know that there is a, yeah, that's level 12. So you can start to, oh, Legacy 12, yeah. So we'll go ahead and buy these out. They're not overly expensive. All this does is lower the timer. Now when I say not overly expensive, you know, it's 2 million credits. It's not, that's 3.5 million credits. But for convenience, definitely worth buying. Level 25 for that before we can upgrade those. Yeah, none of those are that needed. And again, I'm not going to worry about the XP ones. So, all right, in we go. So now we've got 3 missions in here. So this is the baby, I believe.
A flesh raider baby. See how the Force tests my dedication to assisting the helpless of this world. You did the right thing. Leave him with me. I'll convene the council to decide how to handle this.
There we got arm guards that are part of our, essentially our new set. I don't think that's part of the set. Now, as we come upstairs, that's the Jedi Council chambers. I believe there's a lore object here. And there should be... Yep, there's our training mission. To push you towards your trainer, I believe. Knocking out a couple of lore. And if you want to read these codex entries, you know, right now they're pretty light. I've got 2 of 140 in that. I've said this before. I wish they would have a tab or something that's basically like, you know, add another one that is like legacy-wide codex, and it lists everything that you have found, because I think it would be cool to track across multiple characters. So normally, you know, this is legacy. This is left over from the older systems, in that this is where you had to go to get your training, right? This is what you'd have to do to be able to do your skills. Then we got the trainers that you could carry with you, and those became a pretty big deal. And then after that, the new system is you pretty much get everything for free. So if we look on the trainer himself, let's pop back over there.
You are wise to
You're going to see that there's nothing to train. Now, if we open everything up, you know, this is stuff that eventually we will get, but we tend to get it for free. I will try to pay attention. See, the problem is I'm buying the speeder piloting. Like, I can get 3 at 25, so I'm buying these ahead of time. But I think these might actually, see how it has a cost to it. I think you still have to buy these. I think if it's 0, you get it for free. So you'll notice that most of the skills are set at 0.
Force be with you.
Also, just to check, we started at 100 million, so we have spent 15 million credits. But that's mostly all of the unlocks that we did. Okay, so what do we got going on up here? Purging incapacitating effects goes there. Mind control, target forcing the attack of the player. That is a taunt. Probably not one we're going to use very much. I do see a glitch in my... that's broken. So let's fix that, just so I can explain what's going on. So I'm not sure what I did, but in my... Let's reload it to be sure here. Let's go to our preferences. We'll come out here. And we will apply this. So notice that there's nothing showing up there. I think this one is an old one. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Did that change anything else, though? Doesn't look like it. Let's load this one back up. So you can create separate key bindings, right? Maybe that is my latest ones, but let's fix this one because I do want to kind of talk through that. So here you'll see on this toolbar that one of my hotkeys is missing. It should be Control 9. So we're going to go to our key bindings. We're going to go to our quick bars, and we're going to find that quick bar that is messed up. Now, as I scroll down through here, you're going to see that, you know, a lot of these are set up, and we're looking for the ones with Control 7, Control 8, Control 9. So what I can do here is I click on that. Now I've got this set up to a mouse button, and then I press the wrong mouse button. There we go. Nope, I still pressed the wrong mouse button. Okay, so that one should be that one. That one should be that one. Control 7, Control 8. You should be Control 9. That's interesting. You should be Control 10. Okay. So I might have my mouse macro messed up. And that Control 11, Control 12. So I'm just going to go ahead and... There we go. So now that I fixed this, I can apply it. But right now, that doesn't automatically update this, right? So if I load this back up, and then load this one back up, notice that I still have that problem. So we'll fix it again real quick here. And then what you normally have to do, let's get down to the quick bar. There it is. So we'll reapply that macro. So we'll apply it there. Then what you have to do is you have to come out here. And then you don't think you can just type over the old one, but let's check that. So we got 7. I don't think you can put a dot in it. So 70 BG 70, and then I added the Legacy of the Sith to be the expansion. Okay, so you can't override it. Okay, so now theoretically, if I apply this one and we reload that one, so now I have fixed that little issue. So having these is nice. Not something that you're going to change on an existing character, but when you start a new character, just being able to load all that and not have to set it up manually is definitely nice. All right. Let's get into our class mission here. And then that'll take us out. Let's see, it is 1:11. I think we can probably finish Tython today, considering we spent an hour in character creation.
I'm glad to see you well. Master Sio Bakar, I was there to greet you when you first arrived.
I'm sorry. My work for Master Yuan has been keeping me preoccupied.
Yes. Yuan mentioned your expeditions.
This is Master Jarek Kaden, another of the Jedi Council. Yuan told us about Nayland Raylock, the pilgrim seeking Rajavari's secrets. She also claimed the Force is guiding your training. This isn't unknown, but...
So the Force influencing a Padawan's training is quite rare.
Yuan seems convinced, but trusting blind...
Alright, I just wanted to see what that answer was. We'll go to our real one here.
Do you need me for something, Master Sio?
At least he has a sense of responsibility.
This is Master Jarek Kaden, another of the... She also...
Perhaps the Force needed the right person for this task.
There, Sio. Where there's blind certainty, there's arrogance. Yuan should know better. First she welcomes that Trandoshan into the temple. Now this? She's getting more unorthodox by the day.
What do you make of Yuan's claim, Padawan?
Interesting. I would have thought the 1 and 3 would have been opposite.
I respect Master Yuan's beliefs, but I don't share them. My path is my own.
The Council has agreed to accept Yuan's opinion.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's not the direction I thought that one would go.
Master Yuan mentioned...
We'll do a little exploring here.
She didn't go into details.
Yuan thinks encounters...
I trust in Master Yuan's wisdom.
The Council has agreed
to...
to...
that didn't really make a difference, so interesting.
Hello again, Master.
Okay, let's get into this.
Do you...
I'm special.
Perhaps the Force...
Arrogance, that's what we're going for.
She welcomes that...
What do you make of you?
Yeah, I don't think we can disagree with her.
I trust in Master Yuan.
The Council has agreed to accept Yuan's opinion. For now. But I am concerned about the dangers this path is leading you through. Finding
You don't know the half of it.
Before Nayland Raylock does is important. But so is your safety, Padawan. Be mindful.
Hey, it's Kaizen again. Should have checked what level they were. See if I could take them.
Rajavari's hologram proves the same technique existed. Don't you see? It'll resolve that silly debate once and for all. Overexcite? I'm not quite ready to... Ah, Padawan. Much longer and we'd have come looking for you. I thought you might have crossed paths with Nayland Raylock again.
Master Sio and Master Jarek met me outside. They wanted to discuss what you said about me and the Force.
Why are they distracting you? Your task is too important. You said you found the first blade, or its hilt at least. Is it... May I see it? folds in the metal, the power cell chamber. These are lost techniques. Our lightsabers began here, with this.
Okay, gotta find out what 3 will say.
Whatever you say.
Pay attention, Padawan. I deciphered a second clue from...
Alright. So again, same kind of thing where we're not looking to just be rude.
I believe these etch marks are encoded information, Master Yuan.
And the interior's been modified too, perhaps to hold more. I deciphered a second clue from Rajavari's hologram. To find the fount of Rajavari, this hilt must be taken to a cave in the Tythonian mountains. The hologram says the founders meditated in that cave, debated. They became the Jedi Council.
They had no idea one of their number would eventually succumb to evil.
I apologize, Padawan. Kaizen's devotion to the hunt is quite single-minded.
I don't mind. I welcome his help.
Good luck and be careful.
That wasn't very useful. Alright, do a little skip in here. Skip. Let's see what that says.
Incredible to be in the presence of something so old and influential. What should I do with the hilt when I...
The hologram did...
Alright.
I don't want his hunting interfering with my work.
It won't, and I suggest you don't call it interference to Kaizen's face. Good luck and be careful.
Yeah, that one wasn't very good either. Alright, we'll go with the last one. Okay, let's see.
I believe
Get matter of fact on that one.
All our codes, our laws, and principles can be traced back to those debates.
Yep, that one was way too pro-Jedi. Okay, I think we've got our path figured out here. Data.
They had no idea one of their number would eventually succumb to evil.
That's nice and foreshadowy for my personal story.
I apologize, Padawan.
He seems to be a gifted hunter already.
Hunting is part of Trandoshan religion and culture. Honing his skills is important. Good luck and be careful. The hologram
Who are
said
you
nothing
looking
of
at?
what might be waiting in those caves.
Alright, what did we get? Some credits. Is that the focus we just got? What was this one? Antillian battle focus. Yeah, so that's the one we already had. So it's the same. Okay, let's see. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here. So we'll slide outside. So Kaizen, if you haven't played through, is going to be our first companion. We'll just find ourselves a vendor here. Okay. So we'll go ahead here and repair. I'm not going to use the sell junk because I don't want to sell off my original thing here. Because that's my original gear. But its quality rating is so low that it'll go with the junk. Also, you know, we're not at the level where we can deconstruct any of that kind of stuff. So we'll do a last check. Make sure that none of this gear is anything we want, which I don't think it is. We're not going to worry about the med packs. As a matter of fact, we're just going to get rid of that one. And original. So that's all the original stuff. The rest of the stuff are things that we've got from loot, and I'm not going to bother keeping any of that. We'll keep a hold of that. That's a gift, and it is... I don't think it'll be anything Kaizen wants, but I'm not going to worry about the stims or anything like that. Let's go ahead and clear our inventory here. So normally you just hit the sell junk. And what we probably should do, and I'll do this. Oh, I want that back. So if you accidentally sell something that you want, you can buy it back. As long as you've done it recently. Now, as you sell more and more stuff, this list is going to change and you won't be able to get to everything. But the other thing that we are going to do
Appreciate your business.
is just to make life easier in the future is we're going to grab our cargo hold droid here. This is why it's nice to have these convenience items. Now, I could go back to my stronghold and do this in my stronghold. You can do this on fleet as well. But this gives me temporary access to my cargo hold droid. So if you remember back when we were first sorting, you know, this is where I was sticking all of my stuff. We're going to go ahead and dump our gear in here. Our original gear. And yeah, we'll keep a hold of that for now. So this will last for, I think, yeah, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. So probably a 3-minute thing. You know, it's on a 15-minute cooldown now instead of an hour because we upgraded all those things. Now, the other thing that we're going to want to check here is we've got this loadout. Now, if I change loadouts, notice that my character has lost his gear. Equipment is missing. So I think what has happened there, let's get this back. Might be too late. I might have broke it. We'll see. But he was based off of, or that loadout was based off of our original gear set, right? So let's grab that again. And this is the kind of stuff I kind of wanted to test because I haven't played around with loadouts a whole lot. So let's go back to this one. If we activate it, it'll put the gear back on. Okay, so because we loaded it, you'll notice that the gear is now gone. This actually could be a good way, though, of tracking and making sure your gear is updated. Because if I would have activated this and still had that starter gear in my inventory, it would have equipped that gear. Okay, let's get this back on before the droid goes away. I want to dump this gear. But in generally, just in tracking... Original. That is not original. Does he have pants on? Yeah, we want those pants. So let's pull those off. Okay. So that's all of our original gear. And again, I normally just keep it for nostalgia. Sometimes I'll build an outfitter. We'll maybe do that in the next one. Okay, so now that we are in... We are in sorcerer mode. We're going to go ahead and gear our guy up. So we'll equip that. Add all of this equipment. So now when we do our switch, are these both the same? Tythonian battle practice staff. Okay, so that is the two-handed, and that's the one-handed. Okay. So now, and this is part of, again, I wanted to experiment with this because I haven't really played around with loadouts a lot. But now that this is done, we should be able to switch back to this one. And our toolbars update, our gear updates. We haven't put that stealth thing anywhere, so we'll stick it up there. So we now have stealth ability, which can be very convenient. And now, if I understand it correctly, when we go back to this, yep, so the gear set stayed there. And then we activate that one. It switched our saber because it's a different saber. One thing I was noticing is sometimes it sticks the one it took off up here at the top. It doesn't remember where to put it back in your inventory. But then the other thing that we are now going to check is, we don't have any abilities. So if I just right click on these, nope, you can use them out of here. I was hoping I could just put them on the bar. Now we can test something else that I want to do here, and let's do this in a, I'm going to create myself a testing loadout. So we'll just call this one testing. Because if this breaks something, I don't want to have to redo stuff. So if I go here and accept this, it did not do what I thought it was going to do. What if I click this? Nope. Alright, so we'll put this back to lightning. Okay, what if I change it to shadow? Okay, so that's what I was expecting. So see how it put a whole bunch of things up here? Now what if I change it back to Sorc? Will it remember? Okay, I don't think so. So there we saw it stuff. So let's do a little cleanup here, and then we'll see if this is going to work the way I want it to. So we'll take that off. Take that off. Stick that over there. Actually, I don't want to clean it up too much. We're going to pull that, pull that, pull that. Okay, so here's my idea. Is if I go to and change to the shadow, it's going to strip all of my stuff off here. Let's even take this off. There we go. And basically put up here all of the new skills, right? So if we go to this one, now if I go to my sorcerer, it'll show me, you know, all the skills that are available. I don't see a good way, like if I now go back to my loadout and load this one up, it seems like it'll be more destructive to do that, because if I activate this one, it remembers where all this stuff is, and I don't want to have to reset all of this kind of stuff back up. What I was hoping is when you would make that switch, it would be like, oh, I don't see this on your bar anywhere. Let me show you the new skills. So there might still be a manual thing. If you know a better way to do that, if you've played around with loadouts more than I have, definitely let me know. But so for sorcerer, you know, we've got a heal here. We'll go ahead and drop it down here. Can I? Nope. Let's move this a little bit. There we go. So I have a keyboard that has keys up here at the top, G6 through G9. So I oftentimes put my heals up there. Force Storm, definitely nice to have. I think I'm going to stick that there. Force Lightning, we've already got on our bar. Overload we've got, and again, we're mostly just looking for the actives here. Active, passive, active. Seethe we've got, passive, passive, passive. Saber Strike we've got. Unbreakable Will is our purge. That goes to a mouse key. Okay, I think that's everything. We'll break, just for testing here, we'll break our, we'll freak the Jedi out. Like, look at that. Can you do that, Jedi? I didn't think so. Alright, we can heal ourselves. So now what we've got is we're kind of set up so that if I want to run the Lightning Sorc, I can. If I want to stick to the Jedi Infiltrator, so the Shadow, we can do that as well. Really doesn't have any impact on the story. It mostly is just the attacks and stuff that you use. I want to check something though. Let's go back to our infiltrator here. Yeah, so I didn't think I got my interrupt. So I usually put my interrupt right there. Okay, we'll stick with that for right now. It might confuse people if I change sabers.
The Force is strong with you, but don't think you're invincible. Like you, my Padawan showed great talent. She was strong-willed, thoughtful, Such potential. She would have served the Order well, but the Flesh Raiders extinguished her life. I sensed her final moments. Terror, agony, then nothing.
The Flesh Raiders mustn't get away with this senseless slaughter.
Don't give in to anger. There are other solutions. If we understand the Flesh Raiders' culture, what motivates their violence, we may yet forge peace. Unfortunately, our emissaries are met with aggression. The latest team fled, but not before witnessing strange idols in the Flesh Raiders' camp. Do these idols fuel the creature's rage? What do the Flesh Raiders gain from their worship? To know, someone truly brave must examine the idols.
How will studying their culture help us?
Every insight into Flesh Raider society brings us closer to quieting their hunger. But we need aid. Inspect the idols and record your findings. Stare into the face of what they value most, and ignore no detail, however trivial. Once you're done, give the data to myself or Master Wicks, my ally in this cause. He's attending to the pilgrims in Kalikori village.
This is one of the few times I've seen that where you can turn the quest in to two different people and it doesn't change the quest. You see sometimes where it's like, you know, go to this person for the light side, go to this person for the dark side or something like that. But I can't recall there being a lot of just like, yeah, whatever, turn it into whoever is around.
You made it look easy last time, but we've thrown some surprises in there for you this time. Get out there and show them what you're made of.
Alright, there's a lot of people around here. Think they'll notice lightning? Let's cause a stir in the Jedi Order here. So we will go ahead and grab our Lightning Sorc. Now obviously once you get fully leveled and your skills aren't changing, switching back and forth wouldn't be such a pain. Alright, where's he going to spawn? Oh, that's different. Can I get all three of them? Let's see. Maybe. So that is definitely nice. Were they just tougher, maybe? I'm not sure. It didn't seem like a harder fight.
Another impressive round. Looks like we'll have to make things tougher next time.
Yeah, it was the Mark III. I was expecting the gold on that one. Okay. So where are we headed? So we've got new stuff. This is when we took that path up to the cave. That's where that is. That's a cave into itself. So we'll hit on that. We do still need to go back and talk to Spanios and the other person. I don't remember their name. Oh, so something that I didn't set on this one. So I hit my hotkey and nothing happened. So that's a dead giveaway that I forgot something. And that is that. So that way we've got ourselves a speeder. So now, is it practical to, while leveling, to continue to change back and forth? Probably not. For me, I think this is more of a role-play story type of thing. So from here on out, I think that, you know, when we're off on our own, we won't be afraid to unleash the lightning. I'll tell you what, this is nice to have. As opposed to the close combat. Clearing groups quickly like that are definitely nice with a little force lightning. So my backstory on this character is that his true Sith identity, whereas the Jedi version of me, so the Shadow, is the infiltration. I'm pretending to be a Jedi. Can we do this on a speeder? Can you change loadouts on a speeder? Oh, you can. Nice. And then, like I said, the other thing for me is I have not really played with loadouts. All of my existing characters, I'm not changing them. I've got characters that do all the different disciplines, so I just play that character. So it's kind of a new thing for me.
Well, our blackmailer returns. Back for the crystal, no doubt. Thank you for keeping our secret.
Just hand it over. We can be done with this.
Bloodsucker.
You got what you wanted, my sweet. It's a small price to pay. Don't mind her. Good luck to you.
Hold on to that, Lady Spanos. She's a keeper.
I sure think so. Here's the crystal. Goodbye, friend.
Can't say I don't remember any of those. It's relatively worthless as a reward. Oh, I'm vicious already. So we've hit essentially Dark 1. So Dark 1 must hit at, I'm guessing 350 from the looks of it. Because we would have been at 300 before we got that update. So okay. We have a decision to make here as well. Let's see in the new interface, in this interface. Where is it? Is it in here? There it is. Oh, another disconnect. Yay. It's usually about 2 per stream. It's relatively consistent. I'm going to have to do some more research on it. I went to try to look it up and I didn't find anything recently. I really don't want to have to completely reinstall because it might not fix it for one thing, but the other side is it just takes time. So, all right. Worst case, we just jump back in. The only time that really is bad is, if it happens, let's say you're running group content. Disconnects in group content can be really frustrating for the group, especially if you're doing 8-man or 16-man stuff. You can miss some things. You could log back in dead theoretically, because if I was in combat here, that could be bad. But all right, let's go back to what we were looking at though, and go over to the outfitter. So if you haven't played a dark side character, there is this option to show dark side corruption. Really, in this first stage, the only thing I am seeing is, let's get out here into the light. It appeared to not really affect my skin, although it will eventually. Looked mostly to be an eye color thing. All right, so let's turn it back on. So if you watch his eyes, see the change in the eyes. There we go. So if we look at his eyes now, his eyes have gone to that kind of Sith yellow. I wish, honestly, that the eye color didn't change or there was a difference. But, again, we're undercover, so we probably don't want to show our Sith eyes. So we're not going to do that. Okay, so that we need to put back down there. We have to remember to make that change. Alright, we're looking back to normal. All Jedi-ish. What I probably will even do is if I find a set of gear that I like that looks more Sith-y, you can use the outfitter and we could change gear sets as well. I don't know, and we'll have to do this test probably in the next stream. I don't know if the loadout saves if you're in gear mode or outfitter. It might change your outfitter, which would be really cool. Okay, let's go back to the little camp here. Make sure there's no other missions we can pick up. Actually, our thing is off cooldown. I'm just curious with that. Let's do that test. So, okay, no new missions, so we'll do a quick test here. Let's get our cargo hold. And we're just going to grab our... Actually, let's go let's go all in on this. Let's slide over here. Let's grab... We'll grab this gear set. No, we don't really... Yeah, I guess it could be the weapon. But nah, I'm not going to grab the weapon. And let's grab... If this works, I'm going to grab this gear set as well. Okay, so here is the theory. Let's go to our outfitter. We are going to basically stamp in our starter gear set as number 1. So we'll commit to that. And for number 2, we will go ahead and put in our Dread Seed gear. That is Sith looking, isn't it? So we'll commit to that. And then we will go back to just gear mode. Okay, now I'm going to put this stuff away. So our cargo hold, we'll stick the other gear back in. I like running little tests just to figure out how things work. So that'll go there. And then this stuff will go back into our legacy strongbox. That's where I keep stuff that I share between characters. There we go. Okay, so here is our experiment. So we're in Jedi mode. So we're just going to wear our Jedi clothing. We're going to go ahead and pull up our Lightning Sorc loadout. We're going to activate that. We're going to go to our outfitter. Go to number 2. Show that gear set. So now... Oh, nope, sorry. I did that wrong. Apologies. Outfitter number 2. No, turn that off. There we go. That's what we want to look like. So here we are standing in the middle of the Jedi world, wearing the Dread Seed armor gear. Very Sithy looking. Honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and let's pull the head off. So back to outfitter. We'll remove the head. There we go. Okay. So here is the test. So now that we're geared up like this, if I do the loadout change, will it activate back to how I looked? Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. So, you know, if you did get this set up correctly, so just to verify, we're back in our gear here. But now I want to go back and I'm going to go Sith mode. Not only does it change my skills and all that kind of stuff, but it also remembers that I was an outfit too. And so if I want to actually have a Sith look and a Jedi look, you know, I could put those on different numbers here. So then the gear I'm wearing doesn't even matter, although you would want to keep gearing your guy up. But now visually, you know, when this armor is on, I know that I am in this mode. Now, beyond just gameplay here, this could be a nice way if you were into the role-playing side of things, right? If we come back here to our loadouts, I think there's 10. You can create 10 different loadouts, and you could actually put different sets of gear or different things on it and, you know, be able to switch between them relatively quickly. I don't think there is a hotkey for these. And it's probably not much quicker than just going to another one of these. I think I've got 16 of these. I think they're expanding this to like 32 or something like that. So I don't know for sure. My son-in-law is watching with me in the family room and wants to know the name of this game. I totally spaced it. Okay, so this game is called The Old Republic, or Star Wars The Old Republic. Most people refer to it as SWTOR, SWTOR. So it just stands for Star Wars The Old Republic. Don't get that confused with Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2. So originally, Knights of the Old Republic, let me pop up a browser real quick. Knights of the Old Republic is old. Well, old in gaming terms. Knights of the Old Republic release date. Give you a little bit of history here. So July 15th, 2003. A game called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic came out. It was an RPG, single-player RPG game. And then they also came out with Knights of the Old Republic 2, which released on December 6, 2004. And that was also a single-player RPG. So that's the roots of where this kind of story arc comes from. Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Republic 2. But that's not what we're playing. So those are single-player RPGs. But if you do want to play them, you can pick them up on Steam now. They've been rebuilt on Steam for modern-day PC stuff. During a summer sale, you can pick them up for a couple bucks because they're so old. If they're not on sale, I think they're probably still cheap. But then this MMO came out 10 years ago. So SWTOR release date. So December 20th, 2011. And this is the MMO. So this is the multiplayer, classic, massively multiplayer online role-playing game. But it's based off of the lore that came out in KOTOR and KOTOR 2. So that's the backstory and history. Okay, what do we got going on here? I've messed something up because my Sith stuff, I must have accidentally changed it when I was playing with the outfitter. Oh yeah, I did that because I changed this number. Okay, so let's put him back to that for now. Then we will change our loadout back to Jedi. There we go. Okay, so we're back in Jedi mode. We'll probably play mostly in this mode. I haven't decided yet. So, all right, into the next area we go here. Oh, hold on, let me get the chat back up so I can see it. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. So originally this was all written by BioWare. So they did Knights of the Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2, and it is heralded as some of the, early on, some of the best, especially role-playing Star Wars storytelling that's out there. A lot of things are even starting to seep back into canon based on what they did. So, okay, where are we headed? We're going this way. So if you've ever heard of a Jedi, he was Sith, he's been both, named Revan. Revan comes out of those stories. So there's definitely some interesting canon and lore. Now, I'm not necessarily recommending that you go back and play those two games. They're fun, but I will admit, even for myself, it's hard to go back and play a game that came out in 2003. Even though it's on Steam and now the graphics are still going to be rough. The mechanics are still pretty decent. Last time I played it, it's been a while since I played it last. But you just have to know, it is a game from 2003. So don't be expecting modern day kind of look and feel. But they are pretty cool. Okay, so it looks like, what are we looking for here? We are looking for examine the salvage. Is it savage or salvage? Salvage idols. Okay, that usually means there's going to be something to click on, so let's go see what we can find. It looks like there's supposed to be one over here. We've got a roamer here. Oh man, I miss having a jet. We could do this. Ooh, can we slip by there? You still can be attacked if you go into stealth mode. You can be spotted. Well, it's not in there. Okay, it's up there. There's the clicky we're looking for. So we'll just follow the path up. Now, if you are playing a stealth character, one of the things you have to keep in mind, and this won't be a problem for us, we're already level capped on this planet. But if you stealth by a lot of the combat, obviously that's going to be less experience because you do get experience from the combat itself. Like now these guys are potentially not giving me, it looks like 68 experience for those. There is a diminishing returns that you'll eventually get, but if you do stealth by a lot of stuff, it can have an impact. Plus these bonus missions, we do have to kill 15 of these guys, so but it shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, question is, do we want to do... Yeah, let's finish up the quest out here first. And then we'll go find the cave there. So like here, we'll be able to slip into this one, get the idol, slip out without any combat. But we still do need 5 of these guys, so we'll grab these easy guys. Also, yeah, there's those kind of bonuses as well. Let's see, if you're doing conquest, you know, there are conquest objectives. Wow, we have only killed 27 things on this planet? That doesn't feel right. Didn't we kill... I thought we killed 30 inside of the heroic. I might be wrong. Yeah, that feels... That doesn't feel right. Sort this by progress. Tython defeat enemies. That feels a little off. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? Where's our last idol? Don't think it's back here. We'll fight these guys anyway. And then let's see if we can find it. Okay, quit spinning. Alright, let's go around the corner here. I guess it's just up and around this way. Yep, I think that's it back there. Alright, that's probably not the most efficient way to go, but it'll work. Let's see, let's do this. Now, I don't think you can speed her in stealth. I don't play a lot of stealth characters. We'll test that here in a second. I think that'll knock us out. Yeah, can't do that with stealth. You can do the rocket boost in stealth, though. That's kind of nice. Now, as soon as I click on this, I'll come out of stealth. I might get attacked. There we go. Okay, so we've cleared that. And we've got the bonus done. Now we'll head ourselves back to the actual class mission, which now we're just going to skip spawns on our speeder. As long as they don't get a hit in or shoot us, we should be able to get around most of them. And if you get far enough away, so you'll see this group is chasing us. This group's probably we're going to have to fight. Yeah, we'll see. If you get far enough away, they will go into evade mode, and they'll quit chasing you. So these guys are still chasing, There they go. So there they gave up. Alright, what do we head to? Take a right. So there's the other Jedi phase. So a phase is just an instance. It's a personal copy of an area that you can play. So here's ours. You notice it's green. That one we can't go into because it's red. There we go. So once I cross this threshold, this invisible green door, if somebody was following me, as soon as we both hit that door, we would both go into our own copy of this area. That allows us to do storytelling things, stuff that so another player doesn't interrupt your play and stuff like that. What did we get? Shadow Strike. Weapon damage to the single target is used from behind. Weapon damage otherwise requires... Okay, so... you can tell it's a stealth-based class. Like if I go into stealth here, and we've got this dude standing here, and we sneak around behind him. So this attack is designed... Did 325 that time, and then 185 that second time, right? So that backstabby type of rogue, stealthy style of play. Usually when I'm clearing trash and stuff like this, I don't worry too much about it. If you've got a hard fight, you know, that can be can be worth doing. But we're going to knock these guys out relatively quickly. So we're not going to worry too much about it. Okay, so we've armed with our Saber of the First, or whatever they called it. Oh, thank you. I'm guessing that...
Darth Andrew to the Sith family.
Welcome, Darth Andrew. It sounds like... let's check our donation page here. A Darth Hinton contribution. We always appreciate it. Thank you very much. And welcome, Darth Andrew. Okay, so here's our hilt of the first blade. And I don't think we've picked up any other gear. Alright, let's see where... I'm guessing a conversation is going to kick up here. We'll explore it through here, but Jagannath points is part of the religion of the Trandoshans. Their god is called the Scorekeeper. So the Scorekeeper, basically throughout your life, everything you do is based off the hunt, and you get points for the things that you have hunted and the prey that you have captured. And to be worthy to enter their form of heaven or afterlife or whatever it happens to be, you have to have a certain score, and your score is honor. And if you do dishonorable things, your score can be erased. It's quite an interesting lore. I'm not sure how much they'll get into it here, but it is kind of a fun part. Let's see. So, shall we allow you these points?
Whatever points you're talking about are mine.
Oh, cool. He's going to give us some stuff. So that's kind of the backstory.
How many of these Jagannath points do you have? I won't know unless I have time to study it. I should examine them. Maybe piling up the oldest bones is somehow significant to the Flesh Raiders.
Gotta take my stupid headband off.
Thanks for coming so fast, Jedi. That Flesh Raider stench was making us dizzy.
I was hoping to see Nayland again. We have things to discuss.
Nayland said to wait for you. You've got something he needs. He has to find this Fount of Rajabari to keep defending our village. We've seen what Jedi are like. When someone contradicts you, out come the lightsabers. I want whatever first blade you found in Kaleth. Now.
Oh. Well, we are dark, and the dark must drive our decision-making process, so I'm sorry, lady.
I'm not giving you the hilt of the first blade, or anything else of mine.
Then I guess we'll have to take it.
Good luck.
Sorry, Jedi. Search the body when it's done.
Sorry, pilgrims. Well, Kaizen wasn't a lot of help. So what did he say? There was no honor? Let's see. Small hunter should not fight these. Are only soft things. No honor or points in killing. will not raise a hand against them. They were worth 100 experience, so. Okay, I want to fix this, though. We're going to disable our head slot there, so we're not wearing that silly headband.
Here in this cave, we Founders discussed our vision for the Jedi Order. And I, Rajavari, listened. I listened as they carefully crippled our newborn order, as they argued for mediocrity. It shall not stand.
I'm with you.
I have laid my plans. With my army made from Tython's true dark sons, I will purge this council of fools while they chatter.
Alright, let's do a little exploring here.
Wait, what does he mean by Tython's true dark sons?
Only my apprentices and I will survive. From Caleth, we will mold the Jedi into what we deserve to be. If the hilt of the first blade has been returned, we succeeded.
Alright, so I'm guessing that's where it's going to link back up, so we're going to check that number 3. We'll skip.
Even with an army, one man challenging the first Jedi Council was no mean feat.
Only my apprentices and I will survive. From Caleth, we will mold the Jedi into what we deserve to be. If the hilt of the first blade has been returned, we succeeded, and the future follows the path we left. Follow, Seeker. Follow the path to the Fount of Rajavari. It is time.
He could have just told us where the Fount of Rajavari is and saved time.
Oh, she's not going to be happy with me. I don't know if any of my dark side choices will upset her. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got to turn in? That can be turned in at the village or in here. That was when we have a choice, so it looks like we should be able to head back. So we'll use our good friend, the quick travel. We'll go outside just to make sure there's not another combat thing. I don't think there will be yet. But this will pass us right past that quest giver, because he is right there. Doesn't look like anything new. But there's a chance on the way out we actually might. So if you're watching, all the people in blue, those are actually other real people. The green ones are NPCs. But the characters you see with the blue titles above their head that's another player playing somewhere. So like this person here, you can't see it. When they click on this, a little conversation bubble will pop above their head like that one.
Idols. Here are my findings.
Interesting. According to these markings, it's like the Flesh Raiders see us as animals. I'll inform Master Wix and the Council at once. With more research, we may finally understand the creature's motivations and restore peace to Tython. Thank you, Padawan. I sense a great future for you in the Order.
So going back to my memory, the reason I think you could turn this into 2 places is, if I remember right, when you're playing the Jedi Knight story, at this stage you go back to this village, and so they don't force you to come down here to turn it in, if I remember right. Alright, what did we get there? We got new pants. We got the same Battler leggings, just higher quality. So we'll go ahead and equip those. Don't think they look any different. Nope, same general pattern. Just better gear. We're going to remember not to get rid of that. That's our Sith Inquisitor saber. Alright, let's see what Yuan has to say. And then I think we're off to essentially the end of this planet.
Master Yuan, I believe I have the coordinates for the Fount of Rajavari.
Kaizen mentioned as much. Padawan, I just received a very disturbing message. For you, from Nayland Rallock.
Survival. Mine, my villages, and yours, Jedi. Interesting to think about. My people's deaths will be avenged. There's other paths to the Fount of Rajivari. I'll find it. And then I'll kill you.
You kill the villagers? How could you?
Yep, I got in trouble again. Alright, we'll try 1, but 3 is where we're going.
Me. I didn't have a choice.
Let me see those coordinates, Padawan. I hope they're worth such a terrible price.
She doesn't seem overly concerned. I butchered 3 villagers. Alright, we'll do a little skipping here. Get ourselves back.
If I'd let those villagers go, they would have returned later, in greater numbers.
The future is ever-changing, Padawan, but those people are dead. That cannot be undone.
I'm getting lectured by the lizard now, too.
Let me see those coordinates, Padawan. Perhaps I can get us started.
So like I said, a lot of those are new for me. I haven't seen the dark side choices on the consular, so it's fun.
And I believe the second coordinate is the Tythos Ridge. Just visualize it from a climber's point of view.
Which fits with the first coordinate perfectly. Well done. But that leaves this coordinate. We can't triangulate the Fount of Rajivari without it. Perhaps it's a rock formation.
If you want to wander through more cold, dank caves, be my guest.
Gain his wisdom.
I'll take care of these mechanisms when I get there, Master Yuan.
Rajivari was ruthless, Padawan. Those traps will be fatal if you go unprepared. We know Kaleth was Rajivari's stronghold, and excavators have uncovered ancient computer terminals in Upper Kaleth. Those terminals might hold answers, if they weren't all locked with passwords.
Is there anywhere else we could look?
Nowhere I can think of. Those terminals would be our best hope. Wait, we do have the First Blade's hilt. It accessed the map. Maybe it could access those terminals. Go to Upper Kaleth and investigate those terminals for any clue. I'll wait here for Kaizen. We're close, Padawan, I know it.
Alright, another upgrade, I'm guessing. Yep, so you'll notice that the item levels are going from 18 to 30. I think on most of the starter planets you get 2 sets of gear by the time you're through. Alright, we'll do a little exploring here, make sure there are no other new missions to pick up. Might be a fight outside, so we'll check that. Otherwise we could go to quick travel mode. There we go. So it'll be our fourth fight for this guy.
Your last round with the droids was impressive, but we've made modifications to their behavior that should make for a real challenge. Get out there and show them what you're made of.
Alright, this one might be the elite. Let's see what it gives us. Interesting. I wonder. It almost feels like I broke it. Let's try something here. Let's see, comment. No, it's still Mark 4. Maybe they're just higher level. I haven't done those in a long time, so.
Unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But I've still got a few more tricks. Check back later.
Okay. Upper Kaleth, we have been there. This on the other side of the wall. I doubt there's anything in between us and the camp, but a way you can do a kind of a safety check there is you can just take this transportation. It'll cost a little bit, but you physically do the travel. Where if you do the quick travel, it just teleports you. This way, if there's any missions along the way, we'll be able to see them. And this version, because I'm not controlling this version is faster than our personal speeder. So it's a way to kind of just make sure you didn't miss anything. But I don't see anything new. So we will personal speeder up here. And head out. So that there's another player. I think there's this mission. And then like the final one. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing? Access the north, west, and south terminals. Alright, let's fight this guy, see if there's a bonus mission here. Don't see anything. So we'll skip as much of the spawn as we can. Actually, we'll have to fight. Oh, that's not even the terminal. Where's the terminal? Oh, it's up above. Hidden. I see it. Oh, sneaky. Drop down from above there. Alright, so we need to... There it is. We'll shove our new old lightsaber in there. Recording left by the Master Rajavari's apprentices.
Master Rajavari's gone. The Council survived. We failed. They'll come for us. They'll have to lay siege if they want to take us prisoner. We can't give in. Master Rajavari's fifth principle says, showing mercy to an enemy creates a spiral of destruction. We'll take plenty of Jedi with us.
Alright, I'm going to follow Rajavari's teachings. No mercy. Teaching, or the fifth principle. Don't know what the other principles are, but that one seems relevant. No mercy. You must die. For Rajavari. Oh, this guy. Brave. There we go. Okay, what are we looking for? It might be inside there. Yep, there's the terminal. Crush you with a rock. Ooh, might have got a better lightsaber there. Let's check that. Interesting, because we've gone dark side, it is actually red crystalled. Alright, well I thought you crafted a lightsaber as kind of part of the story. The fact that we got one as a drop was not expected. That's kind of a giveaway. Might have to change that, we'll see. What we could do is we could do a cosmetic lightsaber so that we stay in our incognito
Another
mode.
Jedi today, my seventh. Master Rajavari formed an army from the allies he found past the mountains. We could sure use them now. But they vanished. Just left their servants. Those cannibals in their stupid camps. Master Rajavari's second principle says all life is a battle, even to your last breath. But our allies didn't leave us a choice.
Alright, all life is a battle, show no mercy. So far, that's what we got going on. Alright, let's see. Where is the last one? Oh, there's a mission here. I remember what this one is. There might be a dark side choice in this one.
It's impossible! Why would my master assign me a trial that can't be done?
What are you carrying on about?
Oh, you startled me. I didn't see you approach. My master says there are valuable materials behind that boulder over there. But get this, the blasted thing can't be moved. My instructions were to go to a platform in the ruins. Meditate and let the Force empower me. But I've meditated till I can't see straight and nothing.
That's rather pathetic for a Padawan, isn't it?
I did everything I could. So I'm gonna get drummed out of the Order because I can't move a rock that can't be moved. It's absurd. Hey, what if maybe you could help me? Are you good at this meditation thing?
There's no doubt about it.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. So just kneel at the altar nearby. Supposedly, if you find deep inner peace, you'll be able to move the boulder. If you fail, I can tell my master it wasn't just me who couldn't move it.
Deep inner peace, huh? Let's see if we find deep inner peace.
You did it! I can't decide if I'm ashamed that I couldn't do it or happy that my mission is complete. There was supposed to be something important behind the boulder.
That was a complete and total waste of my abilities.
But...
Iniki.
Master Quilljake, why are you here?
Wana wada blota wijawa. O wamawanka matuske. Manchi do ti puna puna. Kabuk nuni snemo. Kunta chuta. Kasuyali kurira. Kanki kum.
But, Master, it's not my fault. I didn't ask for help. I tried to decline.
That's right, Master. I imposed myself on Flingeld's mission.
O kakiza spida perupa. Gadwa shiniko
Nice.
tanuya. Atuni ma chechu. I kutsi nankihe.
That fits
Thank
my
you,
story.
Master.
Weak Jedi
Your
are good for
patience
me.
and faith in me are a compliment.
Imache. Churon chika chiliska tanana. Liska taka. Yayoska ukle yuga chesko pukuta.
I had the clarity to commune with the Force. What do you think of that?
Patu patu. Manchi do ti puna puna. Kabuk nuni snemo. Wana wada blota wijawa. O wamawanka matuske.
Maybe next time his trial should make sense.
Liska taka. Yayoska ukle yuga chesko pukuta.
That's probably accurate.
Yes. Yes, Master.
Wana wada blota wijawa. O wamawanka matuske.
Got 2 Wonga Wongas out of that one. Alright, we got level 30 boots.
The bleeding won't stop. Blast it! Why I watch Vadria's back? Master Rajwari's 7th principle said it. Sacrificing your strength is the path of a fool. I should have just let her die. It doesn't matter. This siege is nearly over. This can only end one way.
No sacrifice, fight to the end, no mercy. Okay, looks like I'll pull that off of our mission bar. Looks like we just have the one to go turn in. Don't think there's anything else up here. We'll take a quick little peek around, but I don't think there's any other missions up here. So for this one, we'll go ahead and do the quick travel. This time we'll go inside. Stop by the cantina. What are we at? Yeah, we're a little over on time, but probably do this, maybe the last combat mission, and I think that'll leave us to essentially the conclusion of Tython. So that's probably where we'll pick up next week. Let's see what it tells us. See how good my memory is.
Master Yuan, I have the clues we need.
Oh, Padawan. Back already? What clues did you find?
I got a few of Rajavari's sayings and some scraps of history.
So the Jedi besieged Kaleth after Rajavari tried to kill the Council, and his apprentices held the line all by themselves. Remarkable.
They should have surrendered, doesn't seem like.
If preserving their master's ideas was so important, those apprentices should have done anything to survive.
Perhaps they believed only one sort of life was worth living. Hopefully the principles you've recovered will help you pass into the Fount of Rajavari safely. And once Kaizen brings us the last coordinate... Wait, where is Kaizen? It's been... How long was I working?
While Kaizen's out there dawdling, the Fount of Rajavari could already have been breached.
Padawan, Kaizen is never late. Please, you must look for him. He mentioned the Waterfall Caves, didn't he? If Kaizen has the last coordinate, you can triangulate the Fount of Rajavari. There's no time to waste, Padawan. Go, and may the Force be with you both.
That is probably... I'm gonna guess that's probably the last mission, or at least the lead into it, but we'll take a quick peek when we get outside. I also check to see if there's any more training program droid fighting to take care of. There is.
Our training is slow for a reason. I don't care. I'm ready for the final trial.
Alright, let's see. Get a little lightning. There, that should shock you.
All right, this is it. You've been tearing through these droids about as fast as I can repair them. But we just received the latest combat simulation data from the Republic and combined it with the data we've collected from your earlier fights. It'll be tough, but if you can do this, there'll be nothing more we can throw at you. You'll be fully qualified to lead Republic troops in battle.
I don't think he noticed my new outfit. I'm a little disappointed. There we go. So yeah, that's the gold version. Will lightning you to death. Now I'm pretty sure you can't make this change in combat. We'll double check here, but yeah. Loadout cannot be activated, cannot be let us fall in combat. That was expected, but alright, while we are over here though, we are going to check and make sure that we have upgraded his gear. There we go. Oh, that as well. And then we can change back. With our red lightsaber that shouldn't confuse anybody in the Jedi Order.
Unbelievable. To tell the truth, I didn't think it was possible. I think you've more than qualified for the job of leading Republic soldiers in battle. Here's your certification. Congratulations. Amazing.
Thank you. It's good to be certified. Okay, yep, I'm pretty sure that's going to take us to our... This is like the final area. There's one Datacron down in there. And essentially kind of your final mission and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and do a little cleanup and wrap up here. So I'm going to... I usually log my characters out in my stronghold. Just gives a nice place to be able to deal with all of our stuff. We're kind of wrapping up. So, this is a brand new character, obviously. We just started. We're playing around with loadouts and the new 7.0 changes. Let's go ahead and repair here. Now that we don't have our starter gear in here, we can go ahead and use the sell junk button. That's probably not worth keeping. That's the crappy crystal Spanos gave us, but we'll keep it for now. And we'll keep that set of gear just to kind of track our official gear that we got. And we might want to use that as a cosmetic outfit down the road. But that really kind of wraps up today's stream. We will wrap up Tython, go to Fleet, and move ourselves onto Coruscant for the next stream, and probably be pretty close to finishing Coruscant since we won't be creating the character and different stuff like that. Something I did mention earlier, if I wanted to, so I misclicked when I created this character and didn't notice it until we'd already gone through a whole bunch of stuff. I wasn't planning on giving him the full beard, although, like I said, it's grown on me. I think I'm going to leave it. But if you want to, you can go to these character customization terminals. There's one on Fleet. I have one here. Like, if we want to completely change this character, we could, right? We could become a Nautilin. We can't change your gender, but we could make this guy, look completely different if we wanted to. This is going to cost us 792 cartel coins. But the other thing that you can do, let's just reset this, make sure we're back. It looks like his dark side. Did I turn his corruption back on? Let's double check that real quick before we... Yeah, we want that off. There we go. Because we want his nice blue eyes. There we go. So this is the same... It's a different interface, but basically the same setup as your character creation. So if I wanted to... That's the one I meant to do. I must have just misclicked or something. So I was going to make him look like that. But like I said, the full beard has grown on me. But if you want to come up here and change your look, these aren't too bad. It's only 40 cartel coins. I get, as a subscriber and with a security key, I think I get 600 a month for free. So if, this kind of change of look is, interesting. Like, so for instance, if we wanted to, let's find the right number. Oh, no, that's the hair. Let's bring the hair back. Beards, there we go. What's the full beard? So that's number 29. So if we wanted to pretend that, it's like he plays this way for a while and then his beard grows out, and so we want to give him the longer version, you can make changes. You can change the color. You can change pretty much anything that you want. Let's see. Hair color, shape, even the size of your body. You could turn yourself into, the different things. So each one just has a cartel coin assigned to it, but that is an option. But like I said, the beard grew on me, so I'm going to keep it. So that is the character customization terminal. The reason I log out here is I keep myself a vendor, a mailbox, that's just for credits. I got a guild bank, I've got a legacy stronghold, and I've got my own cargo hold. And then also a GTN. So if I want to buy and sell stuff, I can get it through there. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it. We'll finish Tython next week. As always, I appreciate you watching. If you want to help support the cause, you can find a link in the description, link in the chat for the donates to Extra Life. It'll take you to their website. It'll take you to my profile, and there'll be a big green button that says donate. All that proceeds go to the Children's Miracle Network and Phoenix Children's Hospital. So definitely always thankful. If you're unable to donate, I completely understand. All support is definitely welcome. Like, share, subscribe, share the links, get other people involved. You might be surprised, second hand or third hand, if you just share that link around, somebody might decide to donate. And we're always looking for those donations. But other than that, we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Thanks for watching. And as always, go out and watch. Oh, I'm screwed it up. Go watch, play, or create something great. See you guys next week.